Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Peace! Welcome everybody to the main attraction of any weekend, really. The Fashion Bunker live extravaganza. Yes, we do fashion, we do art, yes, we do, stuff. And for the occasion, we're gonna light a match. Oh, the fire. Oh, the flames of passion burning within us. Day in and day out. Let the gossip and shade begin.
Yes.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Fashion Bunker. Hello, T-Pal. Hello, Jolie Simple Opinion, the Nectarine Man, Grant Ramirez, T-Pal again, Nat. I saw Debbie earlier. Corey Emerson, Please Send Fruit Gummy, Crybaby Uzagi, Kev, Ira, Caleb. Oh, wow, long time no see. Zara Justina, Nancy, Larissa, Leslie, Debbie again. I see Debbie, Grant again, Jocelyn, Barbara, Nay, Frozen Luxury. Hi, Saya. XOXO Lovestead, Jennifer, Angela Y, Natalie Dietz, Miss Personality. Y'all, lovely to see y'all. Katana, welcome everybody. Corey K, welcome everybody. Thumb up the live stream, and also, of course, for our rerun crew, rewatch crew, when you're rewatching this, please don't forget to help the Fashion Bunker out and comment down below the timestamp and the time code with the topic that begath. So that helps me generate chapters later on. Now, when I say this in my live streams, comment down below with a timestamp, I don't mean for you to troll me and throw shade at me. What just fell down? Like some fools have been doing lately. So somebody took my post, the timestamp down below, seriously as a troll would take it seriously. Hi, David Allen Green, Angelica Johnson, Troy Johnny, Steph. Hi, everybody. Hey, Soleil. So we got Rob, Ash, and who? Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So Rob, Ash, and who?
Guess who?
Honey, I've watched your, how to put it, your acting reels on your channel, and you coming to throw shade at me. So anyway, on my review of Après L'Onde by Guerlain on my essentially Dacob perfume channel, go check me out there, follow me there. We're almost at 10,000 subbies over there, so it's a relatively new channel, but I'm super, super happy. It's my baby. It's growing steadily and healthily. So I made a Guerlain review, a perfume from 1906, and I talk about the socio-political situation in 1906. Who could afford a perfume? Why was a perfume made the way it was made? 1906, how did aristocracy work? Who had the money to buy a perfume? And how did servants work for people who could afford perfumes, and so on? And I described the smell of the perfume meeting the need of that time. Now, Rob found it in his heart. Heart, I don't know. Do we have one? Well, in his mind. How much of it is there? We don't know. But the mind thought, let me put a timestamp in the comments section under Dacob's video just to throw shade at points where I would like to point out. So at 22 minutes and 20 seconds, that's his time code stamp, he says, you always have a zest for critiquing the rich snobs who don't work. But in that zest, you sometimes come across as, well, alas. Seriously, Rob? Robbie? Robbie! Robbie! Ma che stai a di? Listen, Rob, just from a fellow content creator to a fellow content creator, because you're making content on your channel. Hi, Vicente. From a fellow content creator to a fellow content creator, if you're going to come for me and you're not even hiding behind a keyboard, but like you're showing me who you is, and you are telling me, and you're telling me right now under my own video that motherfucker not for you, no, I don't think so. This is the thing. You said, I'm critiquing the rich snobs who don't work, but you're saying I'm one of them. Interesting how you are critiquing me for not working, and you're critiquing me in the comment section of my video in which I am working, because literally my job making videos, content creating. So you're telling me that I'm a rich snob that doesn't work in the comment sections of a video in which I am literally working, entertaining your ass, okay? For better or for worse, because I mean, I've seen your comments in the past. You've been getting more and more aggressive towards me in the way you comment at me, which shows me that you're one of those hate watchers. Well, la-di-da, good for you. But here's the thing. you kind of, as a content creator yourself, you should know better. Zoom better. Zoom better. You can't tell a fellow content creator that they're not working when they're literally working while they're entertaining you and reading the comments, editing videos, posting videos, doing the descriptions, creating thumbnails, creating content, finding out which ideas to do next, what videos to shoot next, getting the props ready, getting the makeup done. That's hard work. You implying that I don't work while you're watching me work is crazy. How can you do that? How can you do that? And a fellow film industry person or wannabe, I don't know. And then you comment again and you place another timestamp, 24 minutes. Oh, you are definitely part of that class, the snobby class. Are you serious? Robbie, you really don't understand the difference between analyzing the past, the socio-political and economical situation of the world from 100 and odd some years ago to today. You think that we are still in 1906 and that I'm talking about my life from 1906 in that video? Nurse, she's out. But then, we get other fellow members of that also started creating perfume content. How interesting that another content creator who started making perfume reviews and used to be following me for years and being supportive, now that this person is making content about perfumes, now you're throwing shade at me under my perfume videos? And your name it's like a perfume name for a perfume channel. I'm not going to say this person's name. Because I know what they're doing. Honey, I know what you're doing. You're commenting shit under my channel, ganging up on me with this Rob person because you want to get views on your channel. You want to gear people to come to your channel and check out your videos. Coincidentally, right after you dropped that comment underneath my video, I checked your channel out, and what did I find? You very, very shrewdly scheduled, or shall we put it eloquently, scheduled. You scheduled a premiere of your upcoming perfume review video. So you comment shit about me under my own channel in the hopes that people are going to read. They're going to love the little passive-aggressive hate you're shedding towards me. And you think they're going to click on your YouTube channel, go to your channel and see that you have scheduled a perfume review. So they're going to subscribe to your channel and stick with you. You really think you did something there. Aspirational snake, says Kev. Yes. Nat says, competition and redirecting traffic. That's it, Nat. That's exactly what it is. T-Pal says, oh, the snake slithering in the greener grass of the super Dacob pastures. Greener pastures. Very Golden Girls reference. And Debbie says, bunker rats. Yes, Debs. Totally. Merch Helen, how's it going? Hey, Angie Unboxing. So I'm like, okay, girl, you've been following me, supporting me for years now. Then you made some weird remarks. I called this person out months ago, over a year ago. This, not Rob, the other person who shall remain unnamed. Then you attack Mahora. You go all racist on Mahora, one of my mods. This is also over a year ago. Mahora retaliates, puts you in your place, and then you keep going for more, and then you keep coming for more, and now you're commenting shit about me underneath my own channel, and you said, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for that. No, honey, I'm not gonna delete your comment. Your comment is still there under my Après L'Onde Guerlain perfume review. Your comment is still there, visible to everybody. I mean, you're embarrassing yourself. Why should I help you fix your issues? Why? By all means, honey. leave that comment there. I'm not going to respond to your comment under my I'm responding here. But I'm not going to answer your comment there. Holy Grace says, Rob sounds like a trolling extraordinaire. Oh, honey. Patricia Casey says, hi, everyone. Which idiot is stabbing our Dacob in the back? Or idiots? Yeah, it's two. But there you go. Dean says, hello, cutie pie. Love the brooch. Thank you, Dean. Hi, Dean. Tori. Hey, Tori Lane. Stop hating on our Dacob hater. I'm the... Wait, I should stop hating on your Dacob hater? So, Tori, you got a Dacob hater that I should stop hating on? Girl. Girl. The Nectarine Man says, TB, hot and delicious. Mm-hmm. The more successful you are, the more they come for you. Oh, Steph. Honey. Honey. As Jinx Monsoon would say, water off a duck's back. But, as Dacob would say, use this to your advantage. You throw shit and poison at me? Just like as in the Truman Capote versus the Swans TV show that we are watching currently. FYI, my favorite episodes are the ones directed by Gus Van Sant. Love Gus Van Sant. He a sister. We love a sister. Just as Gus Van Sant. So anyways, I was saying, you throw poison at me, honey? Did you see the intro to Truman Capote versus the Swans? Yeah, the snake, the viper wants to bite. Truman takes the head. The poison drips out of the fangs. He dips his pen into the poison and signs with love, Truman. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. That's how we've always been doing it. Patricia says, Dacob, do you mind if we tell him our piece of our minds? Why, Patricia, I have no clue who you're talking about. I don't know. What you do is your business. But, like I said, he commented publicly. He cannot expect to, I don't know, for some reason, have a shield and not get any retaliation from anybody. Right here. Where's my hair separation? It's coming here on this area. Cha, my hair. So, there you go. Dacob darling, never mind the mindless. Hey Athena, how's it going? Vicent says, who are we talking about? Oh, Vicent. Ah, Kimmy, thank you for becoming a patron. Vicent, we're talking about some content creators that are trying to throw shit at me on my own channel. Girl, come on. You can at least make a video about me on your channel and credit me, link it to my channel, so at least I get some sort of promotion out of it. Instead, you pull in that little golem. Let me come, without giving me any sort of viewership or anything. You come to my channel to throw shade. Make a video about me on your channel. Let's see how that goes. Make a video about me on your channel. Let your 4 viewers that you got, let them know to come and watch me. That's how it's done if you want a little classy moment. Hey Maya, welcome to Tier 1 membership program in the Fashion Bunker. Thumb up the live stream. We got juicy shade today. Oh my God. We're going to be talking Chanel, of course. Price increase coming. All the deets are in. Bruno Pavlovsky is talking. We are going to be quoting Bruno Pavlovsky a lot today. It's going to be a doozy. He has a lot to say. I think I repeat, everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion, like for real. But it's hilarious. Then we got the poverty in Japan. We got luxury talk in Japan. For all my luxury watch peeps out there, I know there's maybe 3 guys that watch me that are into luxury watches. You're going to love the luxury watch topic. Oh, yes. And then, my ladies, affluent and elegant lady, hi, Anna Bay, wink, wink, for all our Chanel Espadrille lovers out there.
Chanel!
For all our Chanel Espadrille lovers and for all our Chanel sandal lovers, out there. Oh boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, have I got a video for you. And you see, there's a leitmotif in this live stream. So it's going to be a crescendo, okay? There's going to be a build-up. The build-up, I love a good watch, says Nectarine Man. There you go. Corey says, I love watches. Well, we'll go. There's a build-up, and it's going to build up. I'm going to throw you the breadcrumbs, like follow the dots, connect the dots, okay? We will be connecting dots today. And at the end, we're going to finally reach the final point, which is Bruno Pavlovsky's interview. Now, by the time we reach Bruno Pavlovsky's interview, by then I would have already prepared you with all the details you need to know in order to really have a couple of laughs by the time we do get to Bruno's interview, because Kev says the buildup of shade. Yes. Tis the buildup of shade. Very Hansel and Gretel. You best believe, Debs. Hi, James. How's it going? Yes. Patricia says 190 in the chat. Great. Where's those thumbs, y'all? Don't make Dacob beg and plead. Yeah, right. Give me those thumbs. I want to see those thumbs. Who got the perkiest, juiciest, girthiest thumb? 200 people watching, 87 likes. Oh my God, these live streams get bigger and bigger every time we do them, huh? Look, it's just the beginning of the show. And we're already at 200 people watching. Cheers, sweetie. That's how I like it. Yes, Quins. It's the shade in it. Yeah, keeps you coming back for more. Hey, Terry. How's it going, my love? Soleil, how's it going? So random, Dacob. But I was meaning to ask you, do you know if Dior Addict was reformulated in 2022? Very possible. Very possible. It's been reformulated many times since it was released in the Y2K era. Last reformulation that I was kind of like talking about on my channel was 2014 reformula. There was a 2012 formula, 2014 formula. From 2014 to 2022, there has probably been, I can't guarantee, but presumably there has been another reformulation. Whether or not 2022 was the reformulation, we don't know. But since 2022 was still pandemic time, I do believe that it's a possibility. Hi, Grace Chen. How's it going, sweetie? Yeah, thumb up the live stream, y'all. There is a possibility that they wanted to kind of, like cut down on resources, on money. You know what I mean? We'll go. So anyway, hi, Patricia. Yes, it's only just begun. Natalie Gauthier. How's it going, my love? Leslie Craven. How's it going? I've always wanted a J12 watch by Kaneo, but I know nothing, sensei. Teach me about watches. Well, watches. Vicen says they removed ingredients from it. Oh, well, there you go. They keep watering it down. Hey, Letty, I said happy birthday to you in the last live stream, but you were celebrating, I believe. You were not there. But I did say happy birthday last live stream when it was your birthday. So happy belated birthday again to Letty. Letty says, hello, dear Dacob. Loving the look and the flower. I was just catching up on the last live because I was out partying for my birthday on Wednesday. So maybe you saw me say happy birthday. But yeah. Dacob, I'd like your opinion on the new Alexander McQueen. What do you mean by CD? Oh, creative director. Holly, I would advise you to go back to watch my Paris Fashion Week live stream. I talk about it there. You can get a more in-depth analysis, so I don't have to repeat myself. We talked about it in the last live stream, the Paris Fashion Week review. I didn't review the show, but I spoke about the new creative director and I spoke about the collection. Now, Crazy Cat Lady Joe, Teresa, I know you don't know me, but I read what happened. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Crazy Cat Lady Joe, thank you so much. Terry will be happy to read. T-Pal, member for 23 months, tier 2. Oh, and then Terry sent a tip. Okay, hold on, let me do T-Pal.
Wait. Donated $125. Thank you for helping me get my confidence back and helping me and my husband to find each other again. I'm happier than I've been in a long time.
This is really good news, but don't forget, Terry. We were here supporting you, but you did the work. You are the one who came out of your shell, and you are the one who gained confidence again. That's the strength that you found in yourself. We just kind of gave you a tug in the direction, and you could have chosen another direction, but you went in that direction and you took it. And look at you now. That's the fabulosity. It's all in you. The power is in you. Very He-Man and She-Ra. But we'll go. So let me do a tippy. Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Terry. I'm so glad that you feeling beady. Terry beat it. I wanted to make a better and Terry rhyme. It doesn't rhyme. Oh, well. Poetry schmoetry. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much. T-Pal, Tier 2, 23 months. Thank you for the lovely perfume reviews in the pre-show. I always get lost in time in your storytelling. I adore you. Oh, T-Pal, I love you too, sweetie. So yes, T-Pal is talking about the pre-show. So every Saturday there is well, at this point they're really long. Today's pre-show, which is a live stream exclusive to Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons, it was 3.5 hours long. We talked about a lot of things. We also did makeup tutorial. We did the whole look. There was shade. There was a lot of shade. And then there was also, you know, perfume talk. So every Saturday there's a pre-show for Tier 2 members and patrons, and every first Saturday of the month, if you're a Tier 1 patron or Tier 1 member of my channel, you also get to join the pre-show. So, you know, consider if you want even more Super D talking. But it's fun times. T-Pal just gifted 10 Super Dacob memberships. Ava was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Soleil was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Devon Short was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Betty was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Sandra was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Lucky Dog was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Carissa K was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Alvaro was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Dielly Pike was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Sanita was gifted a membership by T-Pal. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Thank you, T-Pal, for being so generous. Letty says, I stopped at the Dior review, then came here. The words of the... thanks for the message on Instagram as well, my dear. Your words and congratulations for the past years have gotten me through my birthday. You're the best. Thank you, Letty. So glad you're feeling better. And welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Why is Bubbles is still popping. Bubbles is still popping. Wait, my chat just stopped. Dacob, have you ever considered doing theater? Yes, I have done theater. Oh, happy birthday, Patricia! Look at our bunker family grow. Yeah, T-Pal. Hi, Alyssa. Yeah, theater. I have done theater. Yeah, I have. I have done theater. Hi, Guatemala. How's it going? T-Pal, welcome to all. Patricia, Letty, Johnny, Just Joe, Shikma, Nikki, Kuro. Val says, Cha, this heat wave will be the death of me. Oh boy, Australia. It's like the penal colonies keep getting punished for whatever reason.
How dare you?
I love how every time I say penal colony, I'm like, okay, cancel. And then somebody from Australia in the chat says, and I love it when you say penal colony. The AC is on full blast and I am still struggling. There you go, Jocelyn. Jocelyn is like, oh my God, I love it. Eddie says, happy Sunday from Australia. So warm down here. Well, down under. It's all those one they know. Grace Chen. Snowstorm is coming to us in Quebec. Says Johnny. Oh, the summer is never ending, it seems, this year. I know, it's going to be long. Just rub it in. It's freezing here tonight. Exactly, you guys. I'll keep you warm. That's why I lit a match at the beginning of the show. It was to ignite a spark, to ignite the fire. Let the fire burn from within. Metaphorically speaking, obviously. Let's start with the first shade. Well, the first shade was already... Oh, honey, we already spilled so many shades. Thumb up the live stream. But let's go to the first Chanel shade. Shana Shade Nell. Shade Nell. Oh, Nancy. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Nancy's donated $20.
Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy, for the tippy. Oh.
Yuri Ho donated $10. People need to remember, the more haters Dacob gets, the more lovers come out to play with him. So bring it on, Debs.
Uri Armijo, thank you, Uri. Uri Armijo, thank you for the tip. Okay, we're gonna pop the first cherry and then the second one. First cherry for Nan Z. Nah, look at him go, Nan. Look at him go. Look at him go. Uri Armijo. Man, that was good. That cherry popped like butter. Like butter. Patricia says, T-Pal, did Dacob see you donated the memberships? I was singing the all 10 of... What do you mean, Patricia? I sang all 10 of the memberships donated live. Did I dream that up? Was I singing? Maybe I'm like completely... I thought I sang to everybody who got a membership gifted by T-Pal. Did I like not do it? And in my head, I thought I did it? Because I'm like, I did it. It happened. Okay. Okay, because we'll go. Like, it happened. Okay, good. Because I did. Okay, good. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Did I? I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Well, there you go. We'll go. 119 likes. Come on, people. Let's get to 200 likes. So, okay. So the Chanel shade, which is shade or Chanelade. No, Chanelade that sounds like Kool-Aid. Chanel shade, Chanelade. But aid. No. Shade Nell. Okay, so let's call it Shade Nell.
Inevitable.
And speaking of Brad Pitt, we're gonna get to Brad Pitt. Oh my God, we got so much to talk about. Brad Pitt and Penelope Cruz. La mamarracha. Oy. In the beginning, we got this. We'll go. There's a wogoism. So whenever I order one line, you understand, from Chanel, I always order one item per order. Not so climate responsible, you understand. But Chanel gives you 2 samples and a satchel per order. So if you order 10 things, they're still going to give you only 2 samples and a satchel. But if you order those 10 things separately, for every order, they'll give you a satchel and 2 samples. So we'll go. I'm sorry, Chanel, but I mean, they're going to catch up with this and then they're going to stop doing it. Now is the time to order separately if you want to get more freebies. That's all I'm going to say. Namaste, honey. Namaste. So, don't tell Bruno. Don't tell Bruno Pavlovsky because he gon' see an opportunity there to earn even more money. There you go. I knew you would come out of the woodwork, people. Angie's like, yeah, that's what I do too. All right. So every time I order, I write myself a little note. And the note is usually ridiculous. And I've been pushing the boundaries with these notes. So every time I write a new one, they get crazier and crazier. And I think to myself, let me see how far I can push it. Like, when is Chanel going to write me back and say, we're really sorry. We're going to have to cancel your order because, like, your text is offensive. So writing these notes is for free with your order. And then, we'll go. So anyway, and also they're kind of writing it in cursive. So it looks like it's like Coco Chanel's handwriting. It's not Coco Chanel's handwriting, but they're kind of trying to sell it to you as if like Coco Chanel were writing you these notes. Now, it's a bit ratchet because it's like a generic cursive font, and they use this same font for their current limited edition Tufafa reissue in Jersey for like $10,000 in Jersey for $10,000 with inside, in the interior, in the inner flap, they've printed in this same print cursive writing, like a quote from Coco, like, mon chéri or mes amis, something, something, style is blah, blah, blah. Cute idea, but I'm like, at least for $10,000, you could have at least really analyzed the woman's handwriting, and you could have really created a font to match her handwriting instead of using a generic cursive font. Anyway, long story short, my stories are never short. We'll go. They're using that same font for these notes. Cha. So, anyway, when I ordered the Mermaid Glow stick from the Mermaid Makeup Collection, Mermaid Glow, I wrote myself this card here that said, "Livin' Ferret, Coco Mermaid Ferret." Now, okay. So, I mean, imagine the person at Chanel who receives my order and has to print this and is like, "Livin' Ferret, Coco Mermaid Ferret?" But they did it. They did it. And I thought to myself, okay, we'll go. Okay, if this went through, maybe we can get more through. So now I ordered the second thing, and I pushed it. I pushed the boundaries with the second note from me, myself, and I to me, myself, and I, but it's like Coco wrote it. Oh my God. Okay. And I'm gonna show you, the shirt is coming. Okay. I swear to you, I thought that this one, they were going to tell me no. We are not going to print this. We're going to cancel your order. No, we're just, you know what? No, this is for Chanel standards. This is way, oh wait, in Michaela's voice, this is too much for Chanel standards. Go back in the car. Fly back home. How dare you? Our eyelashes are real. Okay, so anyway, we'll go. So anyway, whoever was doing this, was zooming it and zipping it and printing it, I'm sure they saw what I wrote and they're like, yeah, this person has mental issues. So anyway, Nay says they probably just think you're senile and they don't mind because you'll keep spending most likely. Probably. But hey, the joke's on them. They got my money, but I got the cards. So I've written a super fake. We want you to model for us one. I forgot about. Oh my God, Nay, that is so cool. You wrote to yourself on these cards, we want you to model for him. So anyway, okay, here's what I wrote. Are you ready? I wrote, such an aspirational wogoism. Y'all. I mean, they actually printed this. And this is because, and here's the twist, you guys, because aspirational, because I bought a foundation, like the smallest thing. So it's aspirational because I didn't buy their $10,000 perfume in the crystal bottle. You know what I mean? I didn't buy the $10,000. I bought a $60 aspirational item. So I was like, this what Coco would say this. Such an aspirational wogoism. Bitch, they printed it. They sent it off with compliments of Chanel. And I was like, oh, Bruno, love you. So speaking of aspirational, this is what the luxury brands do. They call the poverty aspirational because they don't like to use the word poverty. Low income bracket, you can't afford nothing but a lippy type of client that they live off of because that's where they get their money from the aspirational client. But they don't want to call it poverty. So they call it aspirational. So the joke's on them because I created the aspirational merch. Go check it out. Yes, the green screen makes it look transparent, but your boobs will not be visible because it's not like it's like that. You see, it's blue. Teal. Oh, hi, Isaac. Thank you so much. So we'll go. So you can get it at www.superdacob.com. Or on Amazon, you just search on Amazon Super Dacob Aspirational, and you get your aspirational merch: short sleeves, long sleeves, totes, baglets, and stuff. So you're climbing the summit of the mountain, and you're at the top of the mountain. You finally got your bag, aspirational. See what we did there? It's like an IYKYK moment. So basically, what happens is you go to Hermes wearing the aspirational shirt. And see if the sales assistant is in on the joke, and if they start laughing together with you, then you know that you're kind of peeps. If they do not get the joke and they're all serious, well, then I'd recommend changing sales associate, because they just don't get it. This is all a joke, you guys. We are living in a simulation anyway. Come on. Isaac, brilliant concept as always. Thank you, sweetie. Hi, Gosh, get alive. Hi, Jolie. How does it make you feel when you see videos on tubes and people are wearing your shirts? Well, if they got them from my store or from Amazon, I feel fabulous. If they got the fakes, then I feel like Bruno Pavlovsky. I want to sue. You know? Oh, Jackie looks amazing in the shirt. Yes, Jackie also posted it to Instagram. I commented, liked and commented. You know? So there you go. Oh, Terry, speaking of your merchandise, I sent a message to you. Oh, hold on, let me check. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, Terry! Oh man, so looking super cute. Terry sent me a picture of hubby wearing the aspirational shirt. Wait, it's the same picture? Oh yeah, you sent me the same picture twice. Let me know if you got a pic. You can show it. All right, this is Terry's. Are you sure, Terry? Can I show your hubby? So cute. Hubby is aspirational. Wait, hold on. How do I do this? I have to hold it because you sent it as it's gonna disappear. You know what I mean? The photo is gonna disappear. So I have to put my finger on it to block it. So here you go. It's green again. But this is Terry's hubby wearing the aspirational shirt. He's like, really? Do I have to do it? And Terry's like, yes, you have to do it. Super cute. Thank you, Terry. And thank you, Terry hubby. Super cute. Adorbs. So Jackie says, totally wore the shirt to work. Quinn. And then Kev? Okay, Kev is horny. Terry, watch out. Kev is coming for the hubby. Kev is a guy. Don't worry, Terry. All good. Zara says, oh, is the hoodie cropped? Yes, Zara, there is a crop top hoodie for the ladies. Of course. There's a crop top version. It is cropped. Yeah. Gosh, get alive says, cute. He's wearing it. That's what love can do. Terry says he likes it. I bought two. He stole one. Oh, okay, good. Yvonne says he's a model. Your hubby has good taste, Terry, says Patricia. Uh-oh. Kevin's like, you better watch out. He's like, butter. Dacob, is your bracelet from Paco Rabanne? No, bracelet.
Butter.
Hermes. Cha. Can you believe it? For a second, I forgot. I was like, what's her name again? Wait, that was such a Mariah moment, and I didn't even plan it. It just like kind of came. I'm like, what's her name? Oh yeah, Hermes. Zara, time to go shopping. Zara, Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons get a 15% discount code. Do not share it in the chats, please, because it's only for Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons. So the coupon code is posted on my community tab on my YouTube channel, Zara. So you can also use that to get 15% off. Angie's asking, Dacob, will you make an aspirational mug? Wait, didn't I make a mug? Oh no, it's missing. Hold on. The mug. I can make a mug. Yeah, I can make a mug. If you want a mug, I can make a mug. Grace Chen, aspirational bracelet. Tricky because they're not really offering bracelets, or not in the way that I would like them. But I did see like a necklace version that you could make, but I was like, do I like how that looks? You know what I mean? We don't want it to be like, you know. I mean, I want it to be funny, and I want it to have a sense of humor, like we're not taking ourselves seriously. That's what I love. But like, it don't guts to be trash. You know what I mean? Like there's just like, if it were, I know, Grace, yes, like for every letter, like a little bead, so you can spell out aspirational. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. Okay, Corey K also wants the mug. Tina wants the mug. Okay, 3 mugs already. All right, yeah, we'll go. Wait, you guys, do you want something like really special? Because we can do the classic glass mug, okay? We've done it before. But what if we do the camping mug in metal? You know those like kind of tin ones that are kind of coated with like lacquer? Like old school camping mug? I don't know, I'm kind of feeling it. I mean, we could do the classic, like we could do the classic glass mug. Okay, we've done it 1,000 times. But what about the camping mug in metal? Like tin, metal, and then coated. Tin mug, copper mug, whatever. Yeah. Debbie likes a water bottle. We can also do water bottles. The camping mug, yes, the vintage one. Okay, Corey, yes, good. Vintage, lunchbox. Glass mug, lunchbox, copper mug, water bottle. Yeah, tin mug is good. All right, we can do a tin mug. The metal mug, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It goes with the artwork, actually, hiking on top of the mountain. So you got the camping mug to go with your aspirational mountain climb to the top. Zara, you know what I'm saying? We're in tune, baby. Teresa says, I made my husband so happy he took me shopping at the mall. Actually, I bought a Coach Rouge bag, or is it Rogue? No, Rouge, I think. It was like, 1,100, but beautiful. A diamond anniversary ring, a bunch of clothes. Oh, congratulations, Terry. It sounds fabulous. Shopping can help. Tipa says, I can't do mugs anymore since I bought new furniture with cup holders, so I need something like a Stanley. Oh boy, here we go with the Stanley cups. I am down with coated camp mug as long as it doesn't sweat. No, but well, it might sweat. You know, it gets pretty hot too. Letty, this is Tyrian pink. This is the classic Chanel Tyrian pink. Letty wants to know what kind of pink is that, Camellia? Tyrian pink. That's her favorite shade. Tyrian pink. Yeah, cute. Aspirational mug. We'll go with the aspirational mug. But they're hot to touch, Corey, so you gotta always have the, you know. Yeah, Zeitgeist, yes, they're gonna rise their prices. We're gonna talk about it later. Of course they are. Could you believe? Yet again. Heartbreak Hotel. Hey, sweetie. Wait, we'll go. Second, the Stanley Cup. Okay, Stanley Cup. Coasters for the mugs. What do we need? A whole collection of homeware. Zara, beware, because we coming for you. Well, I mean, I can do the stainless water thing. I can do a wine tumbler. I can do 32-ounce stainless water jug, whatever it is. And a stainless tumbler. Yeah, we can do a whole little set. It's kind of easy done. I just have to upload my original art and extend it to, fit it to every product. And then maybe also throughout this live stream, possible. So let me just check. Okay. Well, that was fast and easy and painless. So you guys, I can tell you that as of now, the camping mug is online on superdacob.com. If you want it, you can get it now. Fresh off the design table. That's how fast it can go. The camping mug is now online on superdacob.com. If you want your camping mug, it is available. There you go. It's been released. Now, I can also, throughout the live stream, work on maybe getting the other pieces bit by bit online, and as they come, I can tell you. But for whoever wanted the old school, classic, aspirational, climbing to the top of the mountain, hiking, camping mug, it's available now. Yeah, run, don't walk. Piekanon's bags seem to be all right too, says Yvonne. I mean... Isaac says, not really on topic. I think people are sleeping on Paco Rabanne's ready-to-wear and bags. Well, I've seen them for the past couple of seasons. Yeah, it's kind of like when they tried to revive Courage. It's a very slow process. Very slow process. And all of the pieces go on sale, like 50% off. Corey says, perfect. Grace Chan says, wow, they can make it so fast. Well, the design to apply it to a mug goes fast, yeah. Because I already have my design. So I just have to adapt it to a mug. And the mug that they offer you is a standard mug. And then you apply your piece to it, your artwork to it. Oh, T-Pal, thank you. Camping mug, so cute. Can't use it, but I love it. Oh, no, yeah, no worries, Isaac. Always appreciating your honest opinion, D. This is the thing. If you really want to buy Paco Rabanne, wait for sales. It goes 50% off. At least 50% off at the end of the season. So you don't need to buy it at full price. You know what I mean? Just saying. Wait for the sale. Yeah, you got to poker it out. Maybe in the store near you, maybe one style is going to sell out or whatever, but it's worth waiting because otherwise you're going to be so upset buying it at full price and then like a couple of months later it's like 50% off and you're like, oh. So the metal camping mug is made of lightweight stainless steel with a durable enamel coating. Camping mugs feature 12-ounce fluid capacity and a AAA, Orca coating, a trademarked, I don't know what it is, a AAA Orca coating for maximum print vibrancy. Oh, it's for the print. Hand wash only, not microwave safe. Well, yeah, it's metal. Do not put metal in the microwave. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hand wash only. Do not put a metal mug in the microwave. Mahora says, mug is my favorite dish. Really? I thought it was booty. Mahora eats whatever. Mahora eats a mug. It's a booty. Caleb is like, stainless steel is a microwave safe since when? LOL. Well, you're laughing, but guess what? So I was at Pavilions, and I bought like a ready-made, I think it was pasta with chicken cacciatore, as they say, al cacciatore, but in American you gotta say cacciatore. So anyway, chicken cacciatore in kind of like a metal, it's like ready-made and you gotta heat it up in like a metal tray. And of course I thought, well, it's a metal tray. I'm not gonna put this in the microwave. Somebody bought the camping mug. Thank you. And so I bring it back home and I'm like, well, okay, let me figure something out here. So I took everything out of that metal tray and I put it in one of my microwavable plates and I put the thing into the microwave and we'll go. Then, as I'm about to throw away the lid of the original package, I read microwave safe. And I go, wait, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This is metal. How is this microwave safe? So apparently, there's this version of metal. I don't know how they code it. And if they say it's microwave safe, then you can't put it in the microwave. And then I tried and it did not flicker. It didn't start. So I don't know what mutant of a material that was. Child, let's hope it wasn't uranium or something. But, yeah, Nat, you gotta catch a Tori. Tori Birch. Oh, Tori as in bird, chicken in Japanese. XOXO Lovestar. Hi, sweetie. How's it going? Dacob, when I click the new mug on the site, the Aspirational Journal comes up? How's that possible, girl? What confusion. Wait, how? Maybe refresh it, because I'm clicking, and for me, when I click on the mug, it shows me the mug, not the journal. Bluffin' T, how's it going, sweetie? How often do you wear your Chanel tweed jackets, or do you save them for special occasions? Okay, tweed, I don't have a Chanel tweed jacket. I don't own like a full-blown thick tweed Chanel jacket. I have boucle Chanel jackets. I have different types of knit jackets. Well, boucle is also a knit. Well, technically tweed is also a knit. It's just made differently. But different garns, different yarns. But I have cottons, I have wools, I have cashmeres, I have silk. But I don't have like a classic woven tweed Chanel jacket. Now, for their other jackets that I do own, depends, because here's the thing. Chanel jackets, especially the knit ones, they are very, very warm. Especially the cashmere ones. Like they are very warm. So, and I overheat very easily. So it really has to be cold for me to wear them. But when it is really cold, I wear them. There's no special occasion. I think they become more beautiful with time. The more you wear knit and the more it adapts to your body, it assumes a certain roundness. It stretches out, in the elbow area. It sags a little bit in some parts, and some people might not like that. I love that. So I'm not the type of person who buys Chanel clothes that are super fitted and kind of anally retentive, like some people do. I don't like that. Although Chanel sells mostly very tight fitted pieces. In that case, you got to be more composed and posture and everything. And I just like to, I'm a slob, a blob. I just like to kind of, so I want my pieces to melt with me. So yeah, there's not for special occasions. I wear it whenever I'm in the mood, really, yeah. Because it's fun. Especially if you get a wonderful piece like that, like for what are you going to save it? Life is too short. Enjoy it, wear it, enjoy it. Good posture, I don't know her, right? Hi, Tyler. Yvonne Bird says the slouch comfort factor, likewise. Yeah, slouch comfort factor. Very important. I can hear your Karen chair creaking and cracking. Better give her a safety check. Yeah, T-Pal. We're going to fall again probably soon. Oh, Grant, thank you for getting the mug. I bought it. It worked fine for me. And she cannot see the mug either. Weird. By the way, D, have you tried Mahora the fragrance? Isaac. Well, yes, I have tried Mahora the fragrance. Yes. Yes, I have. Oh. Kev says, yeah. I have a couple anal pieces that I don't wear as often because they are too fitted. Wink, wink. It's that time of month for Kev. Thirsty, honey. Thirsty. Vicen says, oh, send 2 more pics, says Terry. And Vicen says, your eyeshadow color is cute. I love the pastel blue. It's gorgeous. The mermaid, Chanel mermaid palette that they just came out with. It's really, really fun to use. I did a whole tutorial in the pre-show today. And you know why? You know why it's really fun to use? Because this particular palette is so good to do it just with your fingers. So like, you're not really working with the brush. Yes, okay, if you want to do the pencil, we smudge the pencil with the brush, but everything else is just swap from the pan and then you just kind of dab it on. It's so much fun to play with it. It's a very, very playful collection. So highly recommend. We'll go. Oh, Terry says, and yes, you can show I'm wearing my new Prada shirt and new Bulgari glasses. Ah! Yes, Quinn. Hold on, let me show. Terry would like to share the Prada shirt and the Bulgari glasses from her shopping. Here you go. We'll go. Looking very, very, very snappy. Love it. It's very much like campus realness. Now, the only question is she the teacher or is she the student? Ah! Yes, Quinn! Katana says, my boyfriend says you look very handsome. Oh, thank you, Katana. Very kind of your boyfriend. And, you know, we don't hear the handsome word very often, unfortunately. It's very much like, the most of the comments I get is like, cha, what are you? Are you a boy or a girl? And then they laugh. And if not, then they usually say like, I should go to hell or, you know, be unalived or my existence has no purpose. So that's usually the type of comments I get on my looks lately, but it's always very refreshing to get an actual nice comment as well. So thank you very much. Cheers, sweetie. You know. Oh, yes, the second one. You want me to show the second one? Showing the second one. Wait a minute, Terry, but I thought the first one was the Prada shirt. So what's the first one? What's the one with the leopard? What's the one with the animalier print? A Terry lookbook. Yes. What was the first one with the... I thought that was Prada. So what's the second one is Prada then? Ah, the shirt is Loewe. Okay. So the leopard, the pink leopard is Loewe. Gotcha. And here we got the Prada shirt. Wait. There you go. Terry, what filter is this though? Because girl, like, those eyelashes, what filter did you use here? Because I kind of want to use this filter too. Because it gives you like a really nice faded blush. It's a nice filter. Also, yeah, it's the blush for me. And it gives almost like a mermaid underglow under the eye, like a water, like a aquamarine, nice fade. And then it gives the blush. It's a good one. Oh, Perfect 360 app. Yeah, this is a good one. I have to try this one out. I didn't try this one yet. Perfect 360. 162. Speaking of 360, we got 162 likes. Can we get these likes up to 200? Like, what we'll go. I know, crazy cat lady Joe. F people like that. Yeah. Johnny says, just celebrate my 20 years anniversary with my lover. Way to go, Johnny. Congrats, sweetie. Happy anniversary. Tyler says, Terry, you're giving K-pop. Quinn. Okay, Perfect 360 app, the natural nude look. I'm gonna try that one out because I like how it kind of elongates and blends the colors nicely together. I like how it passes through all the shades of color, like just like it ondulates between the colors, which is kind of nice. Because usually these apps, they kind of like roughly separate the tones, but this one is kind of nice and flowy. I don't mind that. I found the mug on your website. I didn't see all this new merch. Live and Favorite mug also is cute. Oh, thanks, Tina. Yeah, there's a lot of merch there. You know, from the past drops. So, let me touch up the lip balm. And let's do a topic. We're getting there. Hi, Kim J. Kim G. Terry says, best app I've used. It just enhances the makeup I'm already wearing. Yeah, no, but it also blends it in nicely. And it kind of takes away all the fine lines, which I also like to take away because I'm so annoyed by them. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but like I like lines in some parts of the face, but not in other parts. You know. Why, oh why do I have so much oiliness? Well, it is what it is. A hoe is oily. What can I do? What fine lines? The fine lines, Johnny. I used to use a filter app from South Korea called Snow. It has sliders and is really great. Ooh, like you can choose how much Vaseline you want on the camera. Oh my God, I love that. I use the Photoshop, like the free version of Photoshop on Apple, and it also has this really, really good feature called Reduce Lumina. It's really good. Reduce Lumina, really good. Is it Reduce Lumina? Hold on, let me check. So I use the free version of the app, Photoshop Express. And then, yeah, Reduce Lumina, baby. It's called the feature. So I sharpen first, and then I go in again, and I reduce Lumina. We'll go. It softens everything. But it kind of does it professionally. It's a good app, you know what I mean? Yeah. Photoshop Express. We'll go. All right, so let's build up this story line today. So basically, you know, wait, what is this? Okay, we're gonna do, well, you know, I started the series on my channel quite a while ago called Fashion is Dead, or Luxury is Dead. Luxury fashion is dead. Both of them, really. You understand. So we're going to do the continuation of that journey in this video about, what is it? Hold on a second. So, hold on. Yeah. Yes! We're almost there. Hold on. I'm just checking here something. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. So to continue our saga and journey into the topic, fashion, luxury is dead, we have yet another chapter in this ongoing saga. Now, you can go check out my other chapters of this saga on my channel. Every time a new topic comes out in this direction, I make a video about it and then I share it with you because it just kind of adds more and more to that pile of receipts that we have to, well, prove our point. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So there's that, but there's a new article that just came out from the Financial Times nonetheless, and they too are stating in their article that indeed the time of luxury is wooga wooga. So it has withered, it has passed. They kind of compare it, and I found it an interesting comparison because I would say, okay, so they compared it to champagne. They're like, the champagne era of fashion is over, meaning like, you know, the roaring 20s, the guzzling, oh, just darling, keep the champagne coming. Very Adina Monsoon, very ab fab. But I believe that we're really, I mean, these luxury brands are really, really in trouble when magazines and journals start reporting about them when they step it up a notch, and instead of calling it the champagne era, they start calling it the caviar era. Yes. Petrosian beluga and all the wooga wooga. You know what I mean? So this is the point that I wanted to make. I feel like a lot of these publications are still not there in terms of saying, hey, luxury is really over, because they're still calling it the champagne era. But wait till they start calling it the caviar times have gone. Now, in my humble opinion, we've hit that part, that spot. It is the caviar times have gone for me. But so before we get to all the nitty gritty, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes, push the join button next to the subscription button, become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun, come join the chats. Hi chat. Yes, Tyler, the caviar has soured. And yes, David, this champagne is burnt. But I trust the caviar was to your liking. No, this is Ostetrova, but I want Petrosian beluga. Or vice versa, darling. Well, here's the thing. The Financial Times is reporting also about, well, Chanel, Louis Vuitton, Hermes. They also mention Rolex. Now, we don't talk about luxury watches often on my channel, but here you go. Today we are going to talk about it because one of the biggest indicators, apparently, for which they can claim that luxury is kind of over, especially the outpricing. A lot of these brands have outpriced themselves. Rolex. So they say that Rolex usually in the past couple of years would increase their prices twice a year. And this is something that us, luxury fashion aficionados, we're used to it. Chanel usually increases their prices in March and in September. Hermes usually increases their prices in January. Louis Vuitton kind of sneaks up a $10 price increase here and there every couple of weeks. So we're like, yeah, okay, we'll go. But for many people, it's a big indicator that something is awry, as Rolex, for the first time in years, did not increase their prices at the beginning of the year. They skipped completely the price increase. Now, they also state that in the past, up until I think 2018, Rolex would increase their prices once a year. But then as kind of closer to 2019, 2020, pandemic hit, and they started increasing their prices twice or three times a year, like major aggressive price increases. But now they just stopped. For the first time in a long time, no price increase this year, which in the jargon, the terminology of us discussing and dissecting luxury fashion and luxury in general, to some luxury brands that are very, very, very high up there, non-increasing the prices equals a price decrease for them. They may be still too proud. They maybe still are earning enough to satisfy their shareholders. I think Rolex belongs to Richemont. So they're probably, they're still earning money, but not enough to just push their clients even further and say, hey, we're going to have another price increase. No, they did not have a price increase this year. So for big brands like Rolex, not having a price increase could be, in luxury terms, luxury girl math, could be seen as a price decrease. Technically, it's like they're giving you a pass. Like this whole year, you can still buy it for the same price. It would have been another 8 to 10% more expensive this year, but we're not going to do it. So it's almost as if we're giving you a reduction. You see what I mean? I mean, the girl math, honey. But more and more reputable publications are talking about this. But where did we hear it first? In the Fashion Bunker. So thumb up this video, subscribe, and listen, guys, because we're onto something here. Our wallets dictate the market. Just stop purchasing with your money, and then the brands are going to be like, uh-oh. Yeah, maybe we should go down with the price because we're not selling anymore. And McDonald's just started implementing this new technology of changing their prices according to the time of day when you are purchasing, or they're about to. And Panera Bread just did it as well. Wendy's did it as well. So they're doing this kind of like, okay, well, there's a prime time. Everybody's coming out from offices or school for lunch around noon. So let's up the prices 10, 15% around noon or something like that. Wendy's. Be right back, you guys. Mix up. Errata corrige. So McDonald's is not doing it yet. Wendy's wanted to do it, got backlash, so they didn't do it. Panera Bread also wanted to do it, got backlash, didn't do it. Whatever. I'll just cut the whole shit out of the video. We're just going to skip right to the next one, which is, and Louis Vuitton, for example, also has a lot of price increases, but we've noticed lately that when they launch a brand new product, the initial price point for that product is not as high as we were used to seeing the products being priced at in recent years. Now, Louis Vuitton also, in a statement quite a few months ago, stated that starting from 2024, they're going to slow down on the price increases, but they're going to focus more on quality control. Now, here's the joke, you see. I thought to myself when I read that, well, hold on a minute. Are you trying to say that they're mutually exclusive to one another? So it's like, it's either quality control or prices going up or down. Like, why can't we have less price increases, but at the same time, more quality control? Why are you trying to say, like, what, when you were upping the prices for the past 3-4 years all the time, your quality control was in the mud? Is that what you're kind of trying to tell us between the lines here? Because it's not computing. It's not computing. Why are you trying to say, like, we're slowing down with the price increases, but we're focusing more on quality control? Are you saying you were not focusing enough on quality control in the past? Because personally, I've noticed a decrease in quality of your products personally. Okay, and like I said, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But like, what will go, will go. Because there's that. Now, interesting to note, Chanel is still stubborn as stubborn gets, and Bruno Pavlovsky is still pushing the narrative of, we got the best product, the quality is amazing, especially our heritage pieces, they're not going to go out of style, so the price is warranted, so we're going to have another price increase. But apparently they've also mellowed in terms of how aggressive these price increases are going to be from this year and what the percentage per price increase is going to be. That still remains to be seen, as their announced big price increase in March hasn't happened yet, as of now. The only brand that is still floating above the waters, isn't that fascinating, is Hermes. Hermes, still making the biggest revenues apparently. They're still in their double-digit growth every year, even in 2023 or 2024, because the first quarter with March has been reached, the first 3 months. But they still have to report about the quarterly earnings, of course. But the last quarter of 2022 saw double-digit growth. And they are increasing like 8 to 12% apparently, their prices, or well, have already in January, but they keep talking about a second price increase. And I'm not so sure if that's really going to happen. I hope not. But if it does, oh well, because they also state, well, during the pandemic, the other brands were much more aggressive with their price increases several times a year. Like we're talking up to 20-22% price increase at a time, while Hermes kept it at, 4 to 7%, 3 to 4% price increase, 3 to 7% price increase, but never into the 20% direction, like Chanel did, for example, during the pandemic. So then also Yves Saint Laurent, a lot of the brands that belong to the Kering group have seen not good growth, issues, with their sales. And so also they are slowing down. These brands have not mentioned publicly or officially that they're going to reduce their prices. The article does mention Burberry and their new artistic director being Daniel Lee, and how a lot of the clients retaliated against the new prices since Daniel Lee came as artistic director of Burberry. And so the article does state that Burberry did lower their prices secretly overnight. Well, what will go, will go, allegedly. Now, and also, Chanel is at the moment amping up and pushing the bag market. We've just seen the Spring-Summer 2024 collection. Every single model had a bag on the runway. And in recent years, they've kind of slowed down a little bit, showing off the bags so aggressively on the runway. But it's an indicator when Chanel starts showing you bags on a runway on every single model, it means that they need money, in my opinion, because it's easier for them to sell bags than it is to sell clothes. So if they're offering a ton of new bags and a ton of new bag colorways and styles, and they're really pushing forth that concept, then that they need it more. In the past seasons, when they were more stable economically, there were less bags on the runway. There were still bags on the runway, but less than there are now. So to me, bags on a runway, at least for Chanel, are always an indicator they need more money. So that's what's happening right now. And very, very fascinating, because major news outlets are reporting about this. Patricia Casey says, you called a Dacob, you said this would happen. Thank you, Patricia. Yeah, that's exactly, very, very, very fascinating. And also interesting that they talk about this kind of how like the fashion world, the luxury fashion world, the industry, they have managed to maintain this sense of exclusivity all these years. But here's the problem, you guys, and this is a logical mistake. It's the way of thinking that's wrong. Think about it. They're struggling so hard and working so hard, double, triple shifts to maintain this allure of exclusivity. They keep upping their prices, but during the pandemic in particular, they kept opening up more and more boutiques. They keep expanding production. They keep expanding collections. More and more pieces are made. So they're working so hard to create this illusion of exclusivity, while in the meanwhile, these products have become mass-produced. They keep expanding production, but they keep upping their prices, and they keep making you believe because the prices are so high, the product is more exclusive. And in reality, they're making more. They're opening more stores. They're selling more. Now, the customer is kind of realizing what's happening, and the jig is up. The jig is up because at the same time, on the same token, what they did was reduce quality. And I'm not just saying, oh, well, we reduce quality because boo-hoo, woe is me. It's too expensive. I don't want to know more. Woe is me. A lot of people are complaining about the reduced quality from a lot of these luxury brands, not just me. So I watch videos on YouTube. I watch videos on TikTok. I see what's happening around. People constantly keep complaining about the constantly declining quality of certain luxury brands, including, Chanel and Louis Vuitton. So on one hand, we have upping prices constantly and justifying the upping of the prices with, inflation. But then the inflation rate is not as high as the aggressive speed at which some of these brands are upping their prices. So that lie flew out the window a long time ago. And then we have the amount produced is more and more and more. And these pieces are readily available and visible everywhere. Bruno Pavlovsky in an interview also said with Chanel, he said, we don't want to have this exclusivity situation like Hermes. He didn't say Hermes, but that's what we read between the lines. He said, no, the quota bag system, we don't want to have that. You can get your bag, but there is a waiting list because for some styles and colorways, you have to wait a little bit until they're produced. Blah, blah, blah. Creating the allure of exclusivity when in reality, these bags are not only not exclusive anymore, the quality is not there either, but they keep trying to brainwash us to believe, oh, we're maintaining the highest quality standards for these bags. So the prices are warranted. The jig is up, you guys. Come on, wake up and smell the coffee. And on top of that, everybody's wearing the same shit. I'm sick and tired of seeing the same influencers on YouTube or Instagram having the Alhambra bracelet, from Van Cleef & Arpels, the Alhambra necklace, the love bracelet, the love ring from Cartier. The same old little trinkets that they bought on their journey towards an Hermes Birkin, whether it be an ashtray or a teapot or something. The Avalon, everybody has an Avalon blanket. Everybody has an Oran sandal. How many stinky feet do I have to watch on YouTube? Seeing those trashed up Oran sandals with the pedicure that needs a cure. No, we go. Toes. And Patricia says, and more collections at Chanel. How is that exclusive? It's not exclusive. It's so dull. There's this new luxury content creator that just popped up. I keep an eye. I scavenge the YouTubes. I just found this new channel popping up. Forgot the name. That doesn't matter. But anyway, so this lady, she's like, hi, it's one of those people that has a little munchkin microphone. Oh, this is fancy. Look at my chubby Versace ring from 10 years ago. It's all gross now. Anyway. She's like, well, it would be cool if this were the microphone, okay? But the microphone was ratchet. It was one of those ratchet microphones. Hi, everybody. They're holding a little microphone. Hi, everybody. And they talk in that voice, in that relaxed voice, like they're content with life. Everything is good in their life. Hi, everybody. I'm sitting on the floor in my living room in front of my couch. Everything is fine in my life. I'm going to show you my Birkin, and I'm traveling with a Rimowa suitcase. Of course, it's going to be the aluminum version. And I'm going to just pack my Chanel ballerinas in there. Of course, I'm wearing my Alhambra necklace. And I have a tip for you guys, how I would pack these pieces. Separate everything in extra beauty pouches. I like to have my full set from Louis, and then I add that with a little bit of Christian Dior, but it all fits in my Rimowa carry-on. Of course, everything is classic. I have a Birkin 35 and a Birkin 30. Very original. Um, and like, and I'm like, yeah, I've seen this video from another 50 content creators, just like mushrooms pop up just today. Everybody's doing the same shit. Everybody's buying the same shit. Everybody's conforming to the same shit. Of course, luxury is dead. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying don't coordinate your packing cubes, don't get a Birkin. I love a Birkin. I love the packing cubes. It's not about that. It's about the whole package, how you present yourselves. Each one of these people presents themselves the same. There's no edge. There is nothing new. Why are you starting a YouTube channel about luxury if you have nothing to contribute to the luxury community? If you're just saying what 50 other people just said before you in the past few days, let alone in the past few years, what is the new stuff you're contributing to the conversation? Nothing. You're just brainwashed and you're just thinking, oh, let me do it because everybody else is doing it. Love that. And another thing that's killing luxury. Let me tell you, listen, Linda. I've noticed this, and this is in particular very, very interesting. I've been noticing this a lot of in the Asian part of the world and China mostly. Okay. Singapore, Hong Kong. Listen, this is what's going down. A lot of these influencers, luxury, they have a ton of money. Okay, they have rich hubbies. You see these ladies, their hands are, they never touched a plate in their life. I don't even know if they eat because they're very skinny, but they never washed a dish. And unboxing 50 boxes of Chanel and this and that. And then they go and tell you stuff like, so they're unboxing a ton of Chanel products or Hermes, always the same stuff, always the same products. And they spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. And yet, in those videos where they're unboxing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of goods, they're going to put in 2 sponsorships from some ratchet ass company nobody wants to hear about. Poverty, like some random silk and random cultivated diamonds, and they're going to place that sponsor. I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, you obviously don't need the money because, hubby is paying for, for everything. And then it dawned on me. These cretins, they're doing this because for them, somehow, somewhere down the line, it became a status symbol. It dawned on me, they don't need the money from this sponsorship at all. They're just doing it so that they can show off to their viewers and to show off to other fellow content creators, look at my pedigree. And I also have sponsors. You know what I mean? Like, I am that person. They want the fame and they believe that by getting these sponsors, they are important. Like, look, these sponsors came to me and I have a sponsorship. But you know what I mean? Like, it's some ratchet ass sponsor. Like, you don't want to know it. You don't want to own it. And then they combined that in the same unboxing video with like Chanel. And I'm like, wait a minute. So you're not doing this for money. You're doing this because you think this is prestige. You think you're adding to your pedigree while unboxing 5 Chanel bags in one video and then dropping 2 sponsorship by some ratchet ass brand and nobody ever heard before. Girl. And you think you did something. And you think like, look at me. I'm so important. I'm so important. Why did we veer off the path of righteousness? Like, seriously, it's so bad. It's not a good look. And I know that these ladies in their circles, they believe it like it's something that they can show off to their other peers and be like, look, I'm important too, because like I also got a sponsor. Honey, yeah, unboxing $100,000 worth of Chanel crap, okay? And in that sponsorship, in that video, you drop a sponsor for something that's not even tailored properly to your body. And you're like, look how beautiful. Buy this, ladies. Use my coupon code. No. The two, it's such a clash. Such a clash. Anyway. All right. Now, listen, Linda. We got receipts because, oh yes, I see what's going down. I see what's going down. And then not only is it, the Tupperware, the Tupperware. Okay. I mean, at least if it were cute Tupperware, I would be like, we'll go. Look, I got Barbie Tupperware. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. Just a stupid example. I just turned my head and I saw my Barbie Tupperware with a little sparkling glitter. I adore this shit, okay? I'm not sponsored, but I mean, like not even like cute Tupperware. Like, we're talking Tupperware. Like, hi guys, hi ladies. We're unboxing this gorgeous Chanel ensemble that I also got on the pre-sale. And I also got full price here. And I also am unboxing the 3 Kelly Chanel bags. Yeah, because, Chanel also has their version of a Kelly bag. And, but today's video is sponsored by this Tupperware. Kev says it's the influencer starter pack. You need the set to join the club. Honey, it is ridiculous. Tina, you're completely right. And all the new podcasters as well. Oof. Don't get me started. The new again with the microphones, with the minion. Here, let me take a lippy. This is more ugly. Hi, I would like to invite to the couch somebody very important to me. It's been a long time coming, and I would like to invite to the couch. And then some other random ass bitch sitting next to me, and like we don't, I'm like, let's talk. And then it's so self-indulgent, manneristic, and these conversations about how fabulous they are, telling it to each other. I'm like, why don't you just whip them out on the table, measure them, see whoever got a bigger one, and let's call a spade, honey. Let's call a spade. Which one has the husband with a bigger job that can pay the bills? Seriously. Robbie says, influencer starter pack, trust fund baby uniform. Trust fund baby uniform. Exactly. Tyler, exactly. Becomes a D-sucking conversation. You said it, I read it. You said it, I read it. And they all start them. Did you notice? They all start them around the same time. And then they're creating this little cozy living room. Girl, a little studio living room. And then what do they love to do? They love to take their shoes off. I don't want to see your feet. I don't want to see your toes. I don't want to see your ugly ass socks. And then they all have to lift their feet on the couch, cross their legs on the couch, and then they're like, I'm so cozy. I'm feeling like, this is like it feels like I'm at home. Like I'm just chilling. Bitch, I do not cross my legs at home ever like that. I do not sit like that. Probably would just faint because my circulation would collapse. I'm not that skinny, okay? I gotta just flex my legs, do yoga moves while I'm just chilling and talking randomly about how much money I spent yesterday. Tyler says, my friend just started a podcast and it's very that. Oh, Tyler, please save your friend. Save your friend. Save your friend. And he was save your friend. Oh my God, gosh, get a life in their best Samantha Jones voice. Don't mind me. I just got laid vibe. Yeah. That's exactly the vibe. They're like, yeah. And then they say stupid stuff that makes no sense. And they think they did something. The little tiny anally retentive microphone. Ugh. Let me know down below what your thoughts are, because honey, I'm done. This was a lovely moment that we shared together in this podcast episode. Hope to see you all next time, my lovelies. Love you loads, love you totes. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Never give up on Lerv in the club. I just had to get it off my chest. Thumb up this live stream while you're at it, because honey, you want it real, we got it real, okay? Tilapia is being served. Fresh fish, honey. Fresh fish. 191 likes. We can get to 200 likes. We'll go. Cha. The tiny mics bother me so much. Oh my God, nay. Me too. I don't know which idiot started the trend, and everybody started following the nano micro trend. And the thing is, ya don't need it. Some idiot started it and everybody else is copying it because oh my God, it's just a trend, a stupid, unprofessional trend. Those people, a couple of years from now, are going to be so embarrassed Well, it's a sign of the times. It's going to be it's a very 2023, 2024 thing. You know what I mean? This is a microphone. This is a whole set, okay? This is a fucking microphone. This is how you do it. And you keep it out of the freaking camera. You don't touch it. Magic. Look at that. You hear me talking and I'm not fucking giving head to a nano microphone. Seriously. Have some decorum. You know, size matters. Hey, Gloria. Hi, Dacob. I was waiting till you finished. Yes, tell me, Gloria. Hi, Gloria. What will go? I finished. What happened? What happened? Kev says, we know Dacob's against anything micro. Look at the size of that. Exactly, Kev. Thank you. Size queen. The only thing I sometimes enjoy is a micro banana. Because they're particularly sugarful. Oh, thanks, Gloria. Love in your eyes. Thank you, thank you. I was just waiting to say hello. Thank you, Gloria, my love. Corey says, as a former sound person, I approve this message. Thank you, Corey. No, it's they do it because they think it's cool. Okay? And then they copy each other like lemmings. Like, where is your personality? And they think it's like, you know, it's just whatever. You know, just like, oh, just me, you know. And even the bigger ones, which are also, oh my God, Tamara. Look at Tamara. In her private chauffeured car with the little microphone.
Monarch donated $10. Happy Saturday, Bunker family. Thanks for brightening my Saturday, Dacob.
Thank you, my love. Tippy, 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 tippy. Monarch, tippy, 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 tippy. On a Saturday, Papa Cherry, yay! Thank you, Monarch. Where was my rant at? So Tamara, right? So she has, okay, even when she's like filming at the shows, like even the people that she's not with at the shows with, they're like, oh my God, Tamara, like, what is this? Like you have like now all of a sudden a crew of like 6 people around you filming you. So this bimbo has a team of men and women or whoever it is doing her hair, filming her, zipping it and zooing it. And she can't get one of them to hold a mic at her while she's talking and be professional. No. You see, no. She thinks it's cool for her to carry her little anally retentive microphone while she's talking because she's like that person. She's that influencer. Girl, please. If I had a team of 6 or 3 even, I would not be seen close a microphone. I would not be so unprofessional. I would not be seen near a microphone. I would be, honey, away from that. Seriously. Robbie says all she needs is a selfie stick. Exactly. But you know what I mean? Like, hey, look, but you know, it's this mentality of like, let me show off to the fashion world that I can afford having a whole team filming me. But then they're not filming the audio. You actually want to film the audio yourself because you think it's cool to hold that shitty thing in your hand. That's what really frustrates me. Robbie says, it's only cool if you are live on scene for the news. Not even then do you hold a freaking nanoparticle. I mean, you hold a microphone for the news with the name of the news station on the thing, or you know what I mean? I can't with these people. So anyway, and then the majority of people fall for this. They watch this. They're influenced by this. They are like, oh my God, it's the dream life. We got 300 people watching and 196 likes. Can we get to 300 likes? Come on, you guys. It costs you nothing to thumb up this ratchet live stream. Just Joe says, I don't get it. Like, I know who she is, but like, why does anyone really care what she thinks? Enlighten me, please. How am I supposed to tell you what they like about her? I don't know. You got to ask them. You got to ask the sheep. Ask the sheep why they like to weep. Or you can ask Clarice. Clarice, are the sheep still crying in the night? Anybody knows the quote? Want to win some bragging rights? Let me see if anybody guesses what I was quoting. Because I'm not completely crazy. I actually referenced something here. There you go. T-Pal wins. Yes, T-Pal wins bragging rights. Soggy
Soggy
Ransom.
Orange Sandal donated $10. You look gorgeous. Keep giving these turkeys hell.
Keep giving these turkeys hell. The Soggy Orange Sandal. Thank you, Soggy Orange Sandal. You got a pedicure and it needs a cure. Hit it, Bubbles. Yes. Yes, Just Joe. Thank you, Soggy Orange Sandal. Yes, Just Joe. Yes, no, it was Silence of the Lambs. Yeah. Heaven is like, T, you beat me by a second. Oshidi says, Chanel is literal, Silence of the Lambs. Literal. No, it's Soggy Orange Sandal. Exactly. Puts the lotion in the basket. 212 likes, 300 watching. Come on, thumb up the live stream. Let's get this algorithm rolling. And as we do, I got another topic for you. Oh, little rhyme. Look at me rhyming. Oh, bless. Bless. Okay, the next one is ooh-cha, stolen luxury. The poverty. It's just this world. I can't. Where do we go from here? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Hold on a second. Let me just touch up. I got oily again, obviously, because, a hoe is oily. But hey, this is why a vampire can live so many hundreds of years and not have wrinkles, because it oily. It oily. Yes, okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Imagine owning a luxury item that you love. It was very, very expensive. And then imagine... Wait, what do we start renting it? Okay, let's do this again. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Imagine owning a luxury item that you spent a lot of money for. You love it, but you also want to make money off of it without selling it. So there are these companies out there that take your luxury item. Let's say, for example, my Hermes crop. Let's say I'm like, well, I had a lot of fun using this one for over 10 years. Let some other folk enjoy it as well. Like rent a Fashion Bunker Hermes crop and get to use the one from the show, from the Fashion Bunker show. And then there's this company that rents it out. And then when the crop comes back, you can take it back. It's your crop. And you get some profits off of whatever sum it was rented out for. Now imagine you have a Chanel bag, a Birkin, and you wanna, it's like kind of like car leasing or kind of car sharing, but like luxury wise, with luxury bags and luxury watches and luxury, costume jewelry, what have you. Fabulous, the idea of it. Now, I personally don't like to share. I'm the only one who uses this crop. Thank you very much. But you know what I mean? Some people might find it kind of interesting and make some extra, money on the side. And maybe with time, you manage to kind of get back all the money you spent on buying that product in the first place. So technically not a bad idea. I think they're insured, the people, and then you get kind of, if it breaks, you get some money for, I don't know how it works. But that's besides the point. The point is, it's all good in theory. But there's this story running around in the news where a ton of people lost their luxury goods forever, ever, 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 ever. Now, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Also, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Before we get to the nitty-gritty, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun in the Fashion Bunker. Now, hi to my chats. Heaven says, I couldn't share my luxury if I had it, huh? Well, so you wouldn't. Listen, Linda. As reported by several news outlets, but I have here luxus-plus.com, what happened in Japan. And you thought, remember we were all saying, oh, you go to Japan, a pre-loved market for luxury goods, like it's fair there, like you're not going to get tricked there. You know, like you can always trust them. They have really rigorous standards. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. You know what happened? Well, thumb up the video, first of all. Okay, subscribe. And you know what? We'll go. I talked about this several months ago on my channel about this, the rise of these pre-loved places that paint and retouch the scuffs on the edges market. They paint the entire bags, but they sell it to you as if it were the original color of the bag. Like more and more reports coming from Japan that are showing us that like, are we to trust a pre-loved market as much? All of these consignment stores, maybe we shouldn't blindly trust anyone nowadays. But even worse news comes from Japan now, as this news outlet reports. Listen to this. In Japan, 900 luxury watches disappear after the bankruptcy of a website. The Japanese website Tokemach, or Match, was supposed to allow owners of luxury watches to earn monthly commissions by lending their goods. But after its closure at the end of January, 900 watches worth nearly 12 million euro disappeared. So this company claims bankruptcy. When they claim bankruptcy, all of the watches that people were borrowing to kind of lend and earn some money off of, they just do not give those watches back. Okay, that's kind of what's happening in Japan. So 900 people, or 900 watches, maybe one person gave them 3 or 4 watches. So I don't know if it's 900 people, but it's 900 watches missing. So potentially 900 people or less people, but you know, if some person had more than one watch to give. But you know what I'm saying. $12 million euro, which is like what, over $13 million US dollars. This is insane. And of course now the people that didn't get their watches, they all went to the authorities and they didn't get their watches back. And they got no money for the watches that are gone, and they got no money for the fact that the watches were rented. So they go to the authorities, they start researching, and they start like saying, hey, we want our money back. Now, the owner of the company fled the country and went to Dubai. Oh, we'll go. The owner is like, honey boo boo cha, listen, Linda. Listen, Linda, I'm bankrupt. I got all these watches now from all of Yasukas. Let me go to Dubai. Heaven says, the horror. Gloria says, no, he ran with all those watches. Damn, people really should watch out for these websites, says Corbin. Yeah, for sure. And then, but it gets even worse, you guys. Kev says they should check Cosette. I'm just reading the comments here. I did not say that. I just read it. Don't shoot the messenger, Cosette. Okay? John Vox said, damn. Okay, Debbie says, bye, watches. Teresa McGuire says, basically they stole them and ran. It gets worse. Now, the people start, you know, some people hire private detectives. They went to the authorities. They're like saying like, hey, this is my watch. You know, some of them were insured. I guess they got their insurance covered or whatever. But then people also started looking for them. And the first place you start looking for is pre-loved websites, because you think to yourself, well, it depends. I mean, who took the watch and how they took the watch you know what I mean? Are they going to keep the watch? Or I mean, if 900 watches are missing, are they going to sell the watch? So more and more of these watches start popping up on pre-loved websites. And you know how these luxury watches like Rolex and Wago, they got serial numbers in them. So there's only one serial number per watch. Like you can't have twice the same serial code. So so people start noticing that their serial codes are now being like, bam. They're like, oh, yeah, you go. This pre-loved website is selling and that pre-loved website is selling. So apparently this dude, exactly, V said, Habibi, come to Dubai. So apparently this dude has been chilling in Dubai, like, hold on a minute. Let me put another couple of watches for sale online, because I need to pay the rent here, okay? What you want? Oh my God, David Marr is like Mim, then unboxes a haul. Like, hey guys, I'm sponsored by this brand from Dubai. Check the shade. You are my people. You're all terrible, just like me. My chat. It's the 2024 pawn shop, says Nay. Oh my God, the shade. Jesse J, the shade in the comments. They're probably at Fashion File, says Kim J. Well, there's several, I mean, websites where these watches are listed, and they say in one part of the article, they say at least 20 watches with serial numbers matching those loaned to Tokemach were found on pre-loved websites. And then the spokesperson for Tokemach said, when we saw this, we immediately halted the circulation of these watches. Really, though? It's very, very interesting because, so, and also the Japanese Sharing Economy Association stated in a press release that it had received information that some of the watches were also circulating in secondhand stores. Aha. So pre-loved Japanese luxury stores that have not checked the provenance, the provenance of said watches and are just, taking them at face value. Sure, let's sell it. So are we still thinking that purchasing pre-loved in Japan is safe? What will go, will go. I don't know. But I love the fact that the guy just went to Dubai. He's like, you know what? Bye. Let me go to Dubai. You see, I think that's why he thought he's going to go to Dubai, because there's bye in Dubai. And I'm going to say, bye. I'm going to Dubai. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below about this nasty ratchet situation. Yet another example of why luxury is dead. You can't even buy pre-loved no more. Everything is like, what will go, will go. What will go, will go. We hope everyone gets their watches back who actually used this company to lend out their watches. Obviously, we at the Fashion Bunker wish you all happy watch returns, and we'll go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below, and subscribe. Thumb up the video. Bye. Mwah. Konnichiwa, Corbin. Konnichiwa. Yeah, that's where it's at. And so, and of course we are building up towards the climax of this live stream, which is the Bruno Pavlovsky interview. But all of these nuggets that I'm leaving on my path towards the interview are going to kind of be connected to the interview. We got 300 people watching, and 223 likes. Can we will go? Can we get more likes? Thank you very much. Because Dacob is working his buttocks off. Come on, let's see some, we'll go. Let's get to 300 likes. Hi, Audrey. Good morning. I know, it's just foreplay, Corey. Okay, the next video is a doozy. It's hilarious. Hi, Humfler Dillagaff. How's it going? thumb up the video, thumb up the live stream. And if you are part of the rewatch crew, don't forget to comment down below. The timestamp for every new topic that begins with the title helps me later create chapters. Thank you very much. Larissa says, Dacob, I handmade a book tote inspired bag for a friend that I am super proud of. Would love to share a photo with you and Bunker and hear your opinions. Are you selling that? Because if you're selling it, we're not sharing it. We don't do that. Loving the makeup and outfit. No. Larissa's like, no. Email it. Email it to superdacob@gmail.com. Email me the picture and we shall assess the situation. Thank you very much. superdacob@gmail.com. Just email me there. Bubbles will take care of you. So that's the thing. So now, thumb up the live stream, you guys, and where are we at now? Hold on. 231 likes. Let's get to 300 likes. I have an interesting topic for you next. Okay, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty of the Channelismisms because, hi, hello to you. Hello to the Philippines. Hi. We'll go. Now, oiliness is next to poverty. No, it's not. Is that what you think in the Philippines? Oiliness is next to poverty? Is that what you think in Manila? That's not what we think here. No. Corey says, my daughter and I literally yell Chanel at each other during the day. Yeah, like the parakeet. Oshidi says, yes. Why? Oshidi, you think that oiliness equals poverty? Oshidi, really? Et tu, Brutus? No. Well, no, I did not try mix. No, highlighter into powder. No, I didn't. No. Debbie's like, WTH today, right? I don't know what's wrong with people. I have no clue. And I told you, Debbie, it's going to be a weird live stream because like I've been getting the weirdest comments today and I can feel the energy. I feel when people are like cuckoo. And I think it's the rising moon or something. It just makes me happy, just random times of the day. Like, Chanel! It makes me happy too. No, it's rising moon, new moon. Yeah, new moon. Oshidi's like me counting. I was greasy AF in Thailand. Cha. Exactly, Tyler. Get a bib, let it drip. Collect the oil. And make a salad. Right, Tina? Something is coming. Yeah, I'm feeling it in the air. You know, but oil, hey. Oh my God, Corey. So your daughter just turned 18. You're going to be in different parts of the room and yelling Chanel at each other. That is funny, though. That is funny. You hate the intuitive feeling. I mean, it is what it is. MMM says, oh man, is that why I feel so shitty today? Could be. I'm not feeling like particularly bad today, although I did wake up with a headache. But then I took a painkiller. That went away. Then I was all woozy. But other than that, I was like, okay. But it was like, I noticed like it's a vibe. It's an energy. Like randomly people from, different, like sending weird comments. And like when there are those days when the weird comments just like arrive and you're like, oh, it's one of those days. The energy is weird in the air, It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Gloria, thank you for asking. The hip is kind of meh. Kind of meh. I think I need a new bed, you guys. Yeah. Oh, Jolie, you got a headache upon waking up too? Okay, I wasn't alone. Insert Whitney Houston's photo when she was all... Well, no, she was sweaty. Different. That's different. Tyler says, me and my mom are seeing Madge a week from today. I'm so excited. I made her the jacket from Desperately Seeking Susan for her look. Oh my God, it's going to look amazing, Tyler. Corey K says, it's a bad vibe. Worst week. Yeah, Corey K, it's like, we'll go week. It's been a tough cookie. Plus, I'm doing my taxes. Oof. It's tax season. You know, it does not put me in a good mood at all. Like this week has been, oh, yeah, oh, where does that receipt for that? Where is that? Oh, I lost that. The problem is I think I lost a ton of my makeup receipts. That would have been, good tax deduction, and I can't find them. The poverty. Because I'm like, oh, come on, Dacob, where did you put them? I don't know. I travel too much. I don't know where they are. I cannot, for the love of me, find them. So anyway, I found some things I didn't find. So we're gonna lose money, basically. That's what's gonna, it's just the energy in the air. It's just like, no, you're not gonna be able to deduct this from your taxes. Bye. Tipa says, yeah, I am reading Rob's comments over on the perfume channel now, and I see how his attitude is like that of a little ankle biter. Thank you, T-Pal. You see what I mean? It's really, and he's been commenting a lot on my channel, and they keep getting more and more trolly. The more time progresses, the more he gets aggressive with me, and yeah. Patricia says, use your credit card statement, Dacob. Corey says, could you get a printout from Chanel showing what you got? Maybe. I bought it in so many different places, though, not just one place. That's an issue. But then credit card statements don't work for certain amounts. Like above a certain level, you need to have the receipt as well. I don't know, you guys. It's really headache inducing. And I'm like, honestly, every year the same shit I get. It's just anxiety inducing. It's just, and plus I don't want to do it. I hate sitting there like a filing titmouse. Like a titmouse filing these little pipplets all day long. It's so irritating. And then I just like, I just like say it, just take my money. I have a person that I also work with, like a tax, an accountant, and at a certain point every year, they're like, Dacob, are you at that? Are you there yet? And they know that every year I'm just gonna freak out, and I'm just gonna tell them, you know what, I don't care. So what? So be it. So I'm gonna lose, some money because I can just do it. Just here, I'll give you. Here's the money. Pay. I don't want to know. Ugh, hate it. I just hate it. But and Tina, I try saving everything, but stuff gets lost. But the Chanel bills are not lost. And I'm talking about the fashion boutique. Beauty! Yeah, we lost a couple. But the fashion? No. The fashion ones are archived like there's no tomorrow. They are archived. They're in chronological order. They have an extra paper that describes what has been purchased, when. Everything is chronological order. Everything is photographed. Everything is stored also on extra photos, external hard drives, sent to email account. I mean, we are bulletproof, okay, when it comes to the fashion side of Chanel. make up a little bit more, We'll go. Ugh. Anyway, so thumb up the live stream. Vicent says there's an app you can use to file the receipts. I use it too. You see, this is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, thank you so much, Vicent, for telling me this. But just the fact that I have to read a chat like that makes my nipples vomit. Like, there's an app to file receipts. Really? I can't. I just... And you have to download it. You have to download the app. I know, Heaven, me too. I hate dealing with numbers. Like, thank you so much, Vicens, for the tip. I just like just the thought of adding another layer, like another app that I'm gonna have to use for my I just ugh. Oh, Kim, yeah, the Ziploc bag. Yes, I use that too. Yeah, we'll go. So anyway, where were we? But for someone who loses receipts, you always have your cell, so it's a smart idea. My cell? What's a cell? You have your cell? What's my cell? My cell phone? I don't have a cell phone. You don't know me that well, apparently. How long have you been in the fashion bunker? I don't do. No. I cannot. Eventually, I'm going to have to give up. I have been fighting for years against smartphones and cell phones. No mobile phone for me. No, I don't. No smartphone. No. Not even a cell phone anymore. Done. I know my life is difficult. Well, the cell phone that the burner phone died. It died on me. I don't have any phone anymore. No, I hate them. They annoy me. Landline. I do have a landline. Yeah, I have a landline. Yeah. Old school. Old school, like what, 20, 30 years ago. Landline. Remember those days? I don't know about the kids in the chats, but anybody else who's not a kid in the chats? Remember those days when there was a landline and that was it? I like to keep it that way. I really do. Yeah, okay, Heaven says I'm about to throw mine in a river. They're just so annoying. They take your freedom away from you. I love that titillating sensation of being in the city and not knowing what's going to happen. I don't have a phone. It's scary, but it's not. It's tantalizing. It's refreshing. It's an adventure. Nay says, I was that way until my disability. Really just needed it for Lyft and Uber. Yeah, no, I get that. But here's the twist, right? Most of the stuff that I need, I do have an iPad mini. And nowadays, everybody offers free internet. Everywhere you go, you just latch on to somebody's internet for free. So if I need internet, I always have internet for free. Always. This is not a cellular iPad. This is a Wi-Fi iPad. There you go. Why, yes, Gloria. I do have a rotary phone. And you might just see it soon. Love a rotary phone. Just Joe, it is very freeing. I do. I still remember some number. And this is another thing. Listen, Linda. When they start doing those videos, what fits in my bag, they're like, I don't know, like. And at the back, a Mona Lisa smile pocket in the back. Does not fit my iPhone 13, but it does fit an iPhone 12SX Pro. It does not fit an iPhone 16, but it does fit an iPhone 15 XM. It does not fit. I'm like, girl, shut up. Really? Swallow that mic. Let us hear the bowel movements. That's going to be more interesting than hearing you talk about your phone fitting in the back pocket. We'll go. Speaking of things not fitting properly, let's talk about Chanel. Let me throw you some shade. Let me throw some shade your way. Here's the build-up to the Bruno interview. The next video I want to share with you. This one is a doozy. Chanel Espadrillegate. 242 likes. Come on, you guys. Come on, people. Let's get to 300 likes. Come on, people. You got me begging over here. You got me begging over here. You got me begging over here. Okay. Oh, yeah, nay. Yeah. I pretend to be in a film noir every phone call. And I always want to, I don't smoke, but I always want to smoke a cigarette. You know, I want to be that person. Yes. You know, I don't know what you're talking about. Enough already. No, I've been calling for days, darling. It's been terrible. Why, I miss you too. Oh, with a slight transatlantic accent. Why, of course, darling. Of course I'm coming. I've been waiting for you for years. No, of course not. Why, Tallulah has been in the other room. No, she does not hear us. We only have one telephone in the house. How can she hear us? After all, she is in the other room. What am I wearing? Oh, wouldn't you like to know? No, of course I'm not going to tell you. Who do you think you are? You baboon. Ratchet baboon. Go to the bar. Go with your floozies like you always do. I had enough of you. I'm done. This is over. No. Oh, take me, ravish me. You know how much I love you. You know I'm a fool for you. I'm a sucker for you. Yes, I promise I won't smoke anymore. If you promise you'll come and take me in your arms. Take me, I say. Enough already. The shenanigans and you going out every single night with some other floozy. I've seen it all. I've been around the block a couple of times. Oh, fine, I'll suck you off one more time, but then it's over. Bye, come over. Yes, I'll open the door. Yes, I'm naked. Bye. And see. Well, they say sex with exes is the best sex. I don't know. I wouldn't know. Because I don't do that. That's gross. So anyway, I wanted to give a little bit of transatlantic accent, you know, with a rotary phone. And T-Pal says my grandmother called Charlie's Angels floozies. Well, you know, she wasn't off. Wallace Simpson, Corey Cha. I mean, Wallace Simpson, she didn't have a transatlantic accent. Wallace Simpson, she was more, I don't know. She tried to be British, I guess. The Oscar goes to, oh, thank you, Johnny. So anyway. Well, Heaven, if you grew up on Charlie's Angels and the grandmothers thought they was floozies, another piece of the puzzle, Heaven. Now you know. Now you know. Ooh, nay, your grandma did the Farrah Fawcett look? That's divine. 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 Oh, now, not no, says Just Joe. Seriously divine. Simply divine, darling. Just simply and utterly divine. 245 likes. Can we like get to 300 likes or like what? All right, let's do this one. This one's a floozy. I want to say this one's a doozy. Okay. I mean, with this open white shirt, I am very Katharine Hepburn in a way. Speaking of transatlantic accent. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Chanel is at it again, apparently. We got the Chanel Espadrillegate. Dun dun dun! Something terrible has been happening and going on TikTok. Oh no! Yes, the little ladies on TikTok have been buying Chanel shoes. Who's gonna tell them? But, well, and they're damaged goods. They're broken. They are, in other words, it's over. The end of luxury. Yet another episode of our ongoing saga of the end of luxury and quality. Now, I have receipts. We're going to show it all. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Here on the tubes, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Hi, chat. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, Espadrillegate. Several people bought them. This is the Spring-Summer 2024 model, already launched in the Americas. Let me show you a picture of how this little shoelette looks like. Oh! Pink, you know, Chanel does pink. Look at that little Chanel camellia in Tyrian pink. Just for you who don't know, Tyrian pink was Coco Chanel's favorite shade of pink. You know, little trivia in the Fashion Bunker. Always good to learn something while you're thumbing up the video. Now, yes, I know you guys are now going to say slides, not espadrilles. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. These fall under the espadrille territory. I didn't say randomly espadrilles. I know that these are sandal slides, but they are actually espadrilles and they fall under the category of espadrille. You'll see. Follow me. Now, so this is one of the pictures. We're going to get to who took what video, what picture and everything. But this is the Espadrillegate in question. Pink, tweed looking. With a little gold double cent, Canal Street, honey. You know what I'm saying? But okay. But apparently, allegedly authentic, as the ladies state that they purchased them Saks Fifth Avenue, Neiman Marcus somewhere. Anyway, so let me show you the next bit. So this is 24P. This is the product number G45590. Material B15920. And then this is the color code. The fourth code is the color code. I can't even read that. Too little. But let me show you the next picture. And the next picture, this is from TikToker Aja Bella 2. Aja Bella 2. I will post a link to this fabulous lady down below to her TikTok. So credit where credit is due. Aja Bella 2 on TikTok. And I took screenshots from her video. Now, she bought at Saks. So she's asking us, did Saks sell me a pair of fake sandals? Yes or no? Chanel experts, please tap in. Hi. Not that I'm stating to be a Chanel expert, but we'll go. And so you can see this is the infamous Chanel espadrille. Started in Spain, but Coco loved the espadrille weave of the material, the flocking, whatever you want to call it. Not the flocking, the weaving of the espadrilles, and then you could turn them into slides, sandals, or covered espadrilles. But these are on the bill listed as espadrilles. Just FYI. Now, Ferragamo actually claims to have started the espadrille trend in luxury fashion. Coco claims she did. There's a bit of a debate going on there, but in any case, this is not relevant to this topic today. So the lady states that she purchased these espadrilles, wore them, and she said, oh, you know, when I bought them, like everything was aligned. You see how they're sewn, how this little pat, love that the nail matches the, oh, look at that. Well, way to go, Aja. That they're kind of the stitch here. She's like, yeah, look, they stitched onto the actual espadrille. But no, because when she started wearing them, as she was sweating and it was hot outside and she was wearing them, this entire pad started sliding to the side. You see? You see what I'm saying now? See? The pad started sliding to the side. See? So, surprise, surprise. Yes, exactly. And so she thought to herself, well, hold on a minute. How is this possible if this pad is actually stitched? So she thought it was stitched to the webbing underneath. AKA rope, Tina. Yeah, exactly. The noose. The noose is on fire. So now, as this thing starts slipping, she lifts it. She's like, hold on a minute. Wait, isn't this supposed to be stitched onto the bottom? And so she lifts it, and underneath, lo and behold, she finds out, oh, it's not stitched, y'all. Now, why would Chanel stitch if they can save some money and glue it? And glue it like butter. Yes, Kev, like butter. Like butter. And there you go. There's So Aja is like, what will go, will go. Are these like fakes or what? Now, we get to another fellow TikTokian. The other lady who also bought these shoes, apparently in another city, as far as I'm remembering correctly, bought them not at Saks, but maybe also at Saks. I'm not so sure. Anyway, she responded to Aja's video, and the other lady's called Kimmy P. Here is a photo. You're going to see different nails. Now we got the gray nails. Kimmy P said, hi, Aja. By the way, I'm going to post a link to Kimmy P's TikTok as well. Go follow this TikTokian. She says, no, girl, I got you covered. I also bought mine. I have the original receipt. I bought it from Chanel at Neiman's or Saks or somewhere. And she said, no, girl, yours are not fake because I got them as well. 24P collection. And in fact, I checked mine. They have the stitching going around. Bush. I lifted them and they are also, surprise, surprise, not stitched onto the bottom. They are indeed glued. So as you walk in these, oh, by the way, did I mention how much they cost? First thumb up the video and then I'll tell you the price. Have you thumbed up? Have you been a good girl? Have you been a good boy? Good. Now that you've thumbed up the video, after tax, they're almost $1,000. Let that sink in. $1,000 US dollars, 900 something. You know what I'm saying? Around about 1,000. And then they couldn't, for $1,000, they could not even stitch this little thing to the, I mean, really? Chanel, seriously? We'll go. Heaven says, wow. But to go through the trouble to make them look stitched, yeah. Mass production, baby. Kuro says, oh my God, horrible. Heaven says, insane. Tina says, like, really? Jolie says, damn, that's expensive glue. Now, so, as people started coming out, they also bought theirs and they're claiming, like, I bought mine at Chanel. It's happening to all of them. You did not get a fake because more and more people are showing up with these shoes. Elias says, I have a similar pair from about 6 years ago and the same thing happened. I brought them to Chanel and they told me 6 months for repair. Sales associate told me to glue that piece of leather back on. And Chanel is like telling you, yeah, it's glue. Take them back home. Do it yourself, girl. And then you say like, but they were $1,000. They were not $30. And they're like, well, tough titty. You wanted to buy Chanel? You wanted a bicycle? Now pedal. That's the attitude they give you in the stores lately. That's the attitude. Yeah, Nat. And I'm telling you right now that those shoes are not real. Kev says 6 months to re-glue that piece? Well, probably because they're like, yeah, we have to send it back to the factory. They have to go back to Italy. They're going to have to send it back to wherever they really produce them. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Kim G says they literally just slapped the word Chanel on them. And the double C, it's giving major vibes. I mean, okay, so is this quality that we kind of... And by the way, this photo, which was the first photo, is also by Kimmy P, the TikToker Kimmy P. Do we expect this quality for that money? Or do we expect a little bit more? Like, what do we expect for $1,000? Let me know in the comment section down below. Because I personally expect a little bit more than a glowing soul flipping and flopping as I'm walking. And then I break an ankle or something because I'm going to slip off with the thing attached to my heel. Robbie says, you can zoom better at a shop that has women's beach sandals. Shireen says, it seems Chanel is taking the term stick to luxury quite literally with their sandals. Maybe they're just trying to make sure their brand sticks in your mind and on your shoes. I see what you did there, Shireen. Love it. Anaki says, Chanel is just trolling its customers at this point. Nat says, math is not mathing. Glue is not gluing. Oh, you're my people. Look at that shade. V-Sense is asking, are the double C's in gold also glued on? God, they're ugly. You guys, from what I can see here, it looks like they are. It looks like they are glued. But I don't know, because there's kind of like a little stitch moment going on there, but that could be just because of the woven kind of the thread of the gold that's been going like around. So maybe it has that edge there. So I don't know if they're maybe stitched here at the tips, just the tips, said Bruno. Heaven says the CC logos also looked glued on. Bruno math. Yeah, Bruno Pavlovsky math. Scratch and sniff CC, says Gosh Get Alive. It looks like iron on patches. The whole design is tacky, says Angie. Well, we're not here to judge what people like or not like. You wear whatever you like. If this tickles your pickle, suits your fancy, tickles your fancy, by all means, you know what I mean? We can't all like the same stuff. But if you're going to spend $1,000 on this, you don't want it to fall apart right after, sweating in them once or twice. Alaya Max says, I left that leather piece behind me in the supermarket. Embarrassing. Good thing I went back and found it. Not worth $1,000. Wow, Alaya. You lost the leather thing in a supermarket from your... the plot thickens. Yeah, Chanel Espadrillegate. The plot thickens. Jordan Camacho says, first the gold, not the stitching. But the Chanel Saint versions are better made. Oh, the Canal Street. I can't even read. I bet the Canal Street versions are better made, says David. I'm just reading. Don't shoot the messenger. Reading other people's comments. Zubera says, nay, Zubera. Maria Grelin Canobis says, oh dear, I remember we used cooked glutinous rice to glue a lot of things before. Maybe that will do. Larissa says, sad thing is, why should they spend money on stitching if people will buy it anyway? Well, but people bought it expecting it to be stitched because it looked stitched. So in a way, I personally think that this is tricking the customer. To me, it feels like you're tricking the consumer by making it look like you stitched it, but you didn't. So in a way, don't put that faux stitch around the thing then. Just glue it on and, no wonder India banned luxury shoes from just coming into India without special processing and special quality control. And we just made a video about India having blocked these European luxury brands from just shipping over shoes for astronomical prices. And India made this law that every luxury shoe or every shoe that comes from Europe needs to pass rigorous tests. And a lot of the luxury brands did not pass those tests. You wonder why they didn't pass the tests? You also know that in India, the cow is holy. Could you imagine leaving pieces of pink cow cutouts flopping around a supermarket because it just fell off your shoe? Not a pretty picture, Chanel. Zubera. Just saying. What is this leather from? It's probably cow, you see. Look at this, y'all. Look. It's like, it's a swing. It's swinging in the wind. Wait, how am I gonna? Oh my God, I can't. I don't know. Okay, it's swinging in the wind. It's like that. You see that little leather patch? This one is also kind of holding on for dear life. It's just about to kind of go off the edge, off the rails. So anyway, let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And this, while Bruno Pavlovsky is announcing yet another Chanel price increase and telling us that Chanel's quality is amazing. And so the price increases are more than justified. Nurse, she's out again. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe and thumb up this video. Bye. Only at Chanel, says Vicente. They are selling their own fakes. The factory got confusion. This is so sad, says Monarch. There's no such thing in taking pride in your brand and product. Slides that you slide right out of, I know. So anyway, in this TikTok video, if you guys go to their TikTok, you're also going to see one of the ladies, or both of them actually show receipts. Like they show to prove that they're authentic. They show the receipt from the shop they bought them from. And that's where you see in the description of the product, it says Espadrilles. That's why I kept saying Espadrilles. So anyway, get the Aspirational merch. Yes, we do have the cropped hoodie. Yes, we do have the tote. Yes, we have the today newly launched what's it called? Camping mug. I was like trailing mug. Boy Scout mug. I was like, wait, what's the word? Camping mug. Oh, how much I love nature. It's actually very sad they are killing such a beautiful brand. They just need to sell the brand, says Vicente. I mean, as long as they can milk the cow, honey, for all it's worth, they will be milking. Why not? And again, we go back to those influencers that are, that are taking it passively and are telling you, oh, this is amazing quality. Oh my God, you guys, I got the Chanel bag. Yes, it was $10,000. And yes, it's this big. But it's like so cute, you guys. I don't know about you, but it's just like, and when they start telling you, for such a small bag, it actually fits so much. I was shocked, you guys, how much this bag fits. Let me show you, because just the amount of stuff that this bag fits is worth the $10,000. Because, oh yeah, Valley Girl. And also, the vocal fry. Oh my God. This bag fits like so much. That one freaks my cat out, says T-Pal. Well, meow to you too, cat lady. So, and then it's like, fits like so much. And then they like try to stuff the bag with shit. And they're like, look, yeah, the 3 tampons, exactly, Debbie. Look, my 3 tampons fit in here perfectly. Out on the town. Let's go shopping together with my Munchkin $10,000 baglet. Gloria's like, Dacob, I thought that sounds familiar. Wait a minute, like, that's like May. Mini tampon, says Nat, not the regular size. And Nay says, me and my brother used to do that each other for way too long to annoy our parents. Yeah. Classic. Classic, honey. Classic. Now let's get to the nitty gritty of it all. Thumb up the live stream as we enter this travesty of an interview with Bruno. Okay, let me just put it behind then, because like I can't anymore with my Katharine Hepburn look. Okay, it's fine. We'll just wing it. All right. La pièce de résistance. Sorry guys, I'm waiting to start filming, taking the tip away. Okay. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Bruno Pavlovsky, head of Chanel, well, one of the heads of Chanel, president, is back at it again. Chanel is about to have another price increase. Bruno gave an interview about it. It's very interesting, very Bruno mathing, very girl math in Bruno terms, how he justifies these humongous prices. It's all very, in my humble opinion, gaslighting. We're going to get to all the details. But first, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Also, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Hi to my co-chattors. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well. So, WWD magazine has interviewed Bruno Pavlovsky. I have a picture. Let me show you. Oh, this side, sorry. Bruno. So anyway, Bruno's talking. And WWD says, as Chanel prepares to raise prices again, it explains why its classic flat bag is a great investment. Yeah, now they're using the girl math against us. Now they're starting to say, Chanel is now starting to say what all the ladies have been saying all these years to justify the high prices of the bags to their husbands. Now, they've been saying, but it's a great investment for the future. Now the big B is also saying it. So Chanel is pushing the timeless classic, the double flap, again, in the 11-12 in particular size, which is the medium. And they're pushing it in a special ad campaign. They've hired Penelope Cruz. They've hired Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt has last been seen in 2012 when he was the face of Chanel No. 5, the first man to endorse Chanel No. 5, be the ambassador, blah, blah, blah. The ad campaign flopped because it was ahead of its time. People got confused. The poor customers, they got super confused. Wait, Brad Pitt is advertising for Chanel No. 5? So is Chanel No. 5 like a perfume for men? Like, or what? Like what? I was super confused. Poor clients. Oh, those poor heterosexual men who were super scared to buy Chanel No. 5 because heaven forbid they were to buy a perfume that's marketed to women. They're not gay. You see? The fear. Oh my God, the fear. Well, Brad Pitt is back at it again. But with Penelope, and they're kind of reenacting a movie from the 60s or from the 70s. Virginie Viard loves those old school movies from France and yada yada. The original director granted them permission to reshoot the scenes from the movie. all over again. He even made a cameo appearance by walking by with the, like, who cares? Anyway, they're showing the bag, whatever. It's the 255, not the 255, it's the classic, well, it stems from the 255, but it's the timeless classic double flap in the size medium. So, but that's all besides the point. The French luxury house unveiled the film, blah, 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 and the full advertisement campaign is going to be launched on March 27th, 2024. And here's the plot twist. Of course, that's right around the time after the price increase. So I have a sneaky suspicion they're just like to kind of make you desire the bag even more, but to be able to get away with the price increase, they're going to do a major ad campaign right after the price increase. This is my theory. That's what they're going to do, in my opinion. So they're going to launch this Penelope Cruz, Brad Pitt ad campaign right after the price increase, in my opinion. And I'm like, it's not like Brad Pitt is having the best reputation at the moment with all the allegations circulating around him with Angelina Jolie and the kids and what went down. So I'm like, really? Okay. But hey, you want him in your commercial? Good for you. More power to you. Now, Bruno Pavlovsky, president of fashion and president of Chanel SAS, which I started reading, Chanel SAS. Isn't that funny? I know it should be spelled differently if you're going to read it as sus, but I just like to do it. So Chanel SAS told WWD magazine in an exclusive interview, and I quote, now, what voice should we give Bruno Pavlovsky this time? I have this kind of little thing, this little running gag that I do every time I read an interview with Bruno Pavlovsky. I give him kind of a new voice. So I've been thinking today to give him the voice of Little Edie from Grey Gardens. You understand. So Bruno Pavlovsky as Little Edie, he's like, for us, the bag is one of the icons of the brand. And to talk about an icon, who better than two icons? You understand. Chanel decided to make the focus its 11-12 handbag, which is the medium size. The reinterpretation of the 255 bag, which was launched by Karl Lagerfeld in 1983 with a double C turn lock. And then they say that in recent years, the brand has steadily raised the price tag of its star product, placing it in the same bracket as the rival Hermes, while launching trademark infringement lawsuits against luxury secondhand retailers, The Real, and What Goes Around Comes Around. I've made videos on both of these lawsuits, so go check out those lawsuit videos on my channel. Also very funny to watch. Sad, but funny. So we got all the deets. We spilled all the beans and all the tea on those lawsuits. If you wish to see those videos, you can on my channel. And in the article, they say, as Chanel is preparing for yet another round of price increases, the house wants to emphasize the longevity of the design, which guarantees that, unlike its seasonal offerings, it will never go out of style. What good will it do me not going out of style, Chanel, if it falls apart? If the bag falls apart, okay, so it doesn't go out of style, but it fell apart. It started pilling. Fell apart. See? So Bruno says, aside from ready to wear, this bag is the only thing that Mademoiselle Chanel, Cal, and Virginie had in common. You understand. It's the one you see again and again on the runway. You understand, said Pavlovsky. At Chanel, we like to call it the couturier bag. You know, Coco Chanel was inspired by men's military satchels to create her signature bag with the chain straps. You understand. The way it's constructed and produced is really in a couturier style because it's sewn and turned inside out. It's constructed like a jacket. That's what sets us apart from many other brands in terms of technique. We approach it as fashion, not necessarily as leather goods. You understand. So now he's saying he does not want to treat the bags as leather goods, they consider them as couturier pieces, like clothing, you see, so they don't have to be perfect, you know? You know? Stitches are off, so that makes them more couture. Girl, if your couture has stitches that are off, honey, that ain't couture. That's trasure. That's trasure. So, what is that? He told us that the Chanel bag placed on the table was the one. Okay, this is in the video that they shot. It's the same bag that was used in the 70s or 60s for the original film that Anouk Aimee used in real life. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares? When we were thinking, no, wait, this is a different person. When we were thinking about who would be this iconic couple in 2024 from the movie remake 57 years later, the original film, Penelope Cruz immediately came to mind because she really carries forward the history of seductive, inspiring, and strong women at Chanel. Destiny Felampon said, I guess the filmmaker. Cruz has been a face of Chanel since 2018, and Virginie Viard had long wanted to bring Brad Pitt back, who in 2012 started the Chanel No. 5 ad campaign. So why would she want to bring Brad Pitt back? Oh, Virginie. Oh, I see why you brought Brad Pitt. Okay. Virginie's like, hi, Brad. Listen, Linda. I'm gonna give you the job, but like, enough said. Enough said. Of course, that didn't happen, or did it? I don't know. Everything's alleged. This is just satire. Satire. So anyway, moving on. So for the past few years, Chanel has increased its prices in March and September, and Pavlovsky confirmed another round of hikes was imminent, despite the slowdown in luxury spending that is causing many brands to ease up on price increases. He decided to provide additional details, except to say the rise will be in line with inflation. Oh, he said, except. Okay, so Bruno says, we're not chasing a market positioning, but we're raising our prices to cover our costs, you understand. Most of our competitors have already increased their prices this year. We haven't raised ours, so yes, there will be an increase fairly soon, you understand. So, with regional price differentials smoothed out, the increase will be the same everywhere except for Japan, where prices will go up a little extra to compensate for the weakness of the yen, he added. This is bad. This is bad. Its strategy of exclusivity has prompted grumbling from certain customers, with some even threatening a boycott, but Pavlovsky was sanguine. Price increases can become an issue when the quality doesn't match the cost. You understand? And I'm like, he's telling us that the quality is really high. He really is telling us this, despite the fact that more and more and more people on social media are coming out showing their Chanel pieces not in good condition, especially the leather pieces. But he's still saying price increases can become an issue when the quality doesn't match the cost, you understand. We work very hard continuously to reinforce the quality of our products. He said, citing growing competition to source the best quality leather and the cost of training staff. That's the best leather you could source? That's the best quality leather you really? Because my 22 bag started peeling. The leather of my 22 bag started peeling 20 minutes after I wore it the first time. And when we inspected the leather, it looked like it was bonded leather, and at best, the stomach part of the hide, which is the cheapest leather you could get. So who are you gaslighting here? How dare you? Seriously, I'm so sick and tired of this. And then he goes on to say, the iconic bag requires 278 steps, and that's a real skill, you understand. Before they can master every stage, craftspeople must spend several years in the workshop. That's something we want to preserve now more than ever. So we will pay what it takes to ensure the quality of our product so that it's always beyond reproach. You understand? Really? That the quality of your products is always beyond reproach? Well, let us know when you achieve that, because thus far, the leather has not been leathering. The article throws a little bit of shade. It says, he believes connoisseurs of the brand understand that its lambskin tends to be more fragile than grained calfskin. He's such a gaslighter. Like we're idiots. Like we don't know the difference between lambskin, the calfskin, the goat skin, the sheepskin, the glossy calfskin, the de-stressed calfskin of the 255. Like we don't know. Like we was born yesterday. An indirect response to those that have complained of wear and tear on the delicate material. Oh my God, he's so avoiding the issue. I did not have an issue with his lambskin leather. I had an issue with his 22 bag, which was a glossy calfskin. It was not lambskin. But he completely ignores this. He completely ignores the fact that people are having a ton of issues also with his calfskin, which is cow, not lamb. Doesn't exist. The problem doesn't exist. We're all crazy. We're all crazy. The consumer is crazy. So, but the gaslighting here, oh my God. He's like, you're dumb. And I'm reading between the lines here. He's like, you're stupid. Duh, lambskin is more fragile than grained calfskin, which is our caviar leather. Like, duh, you dummy. I'm like, no, that's not what we're saying. We're not complaining about your lambskin being the only issue. You're just gaslighting us, making us sound like we're idiots, like we don't know that lambskin is more delicate than the other leathers. Like we're so stupid. Like, nobody gets that, Bruno. Thank you for finally opening our eyeballs and, like, explaining to us, like, what will go, will go. Because without your explanation right now, I would be dumb as F-U-C-K me. Thank you, Bruno, for, like, literally bringing knowledge and wisdom to this single-digit IQ brain. Like, thank you, Bruno. Like, totes. And then he says, he added, when you talk about watches and cars, you see that there's no limit. Because, in my opinion, the people... Okay, wait, so hold on. I understand the price may be perceived as very high, but we're talking about a luxury product, so not everyone is able to deliver that. Well, you obviously ain't able to deliver that, so why you charging for it as if it were luxury? Allegedly. People also come to us for the historic know-how of the brand, which in my opinion justifies the price. You understand. When you talk about watches and cars, you see that there's no limit. While Chanel maintains it does not implement quotas, Pavlovsky noted it has waiting lists for certain styles, and he sought to reassure clients that the brand is not trying to block them from reselling their bags. Despite its recent win against what goes around comes around following a protracted battle in a New York federal court. Our customers are free to sell their products on the secondary market. That's fine by us. You understand, said the executive, who added the onus on sellers to provide sales receipts and certificates because, like he said, the brand is not going to authenticate it for them. We call on marketplaces to respect the brands. You can't use brand codes without permission. That's the first thing. And secondly, only Chanel or only the original brand can authenticate its products. You understand. And then they talk about bag prices going higher and higher up, and Chanel has been adding private salons to most of its stores, including its recently reopened shop-in-shop in department store Galeries Lafayette, flagship in Paris. If you look at the last 10 years, the average size of our stores has virtually doubled because we need these intimate spaces for customers who require privacy. You understand. In addition, the brand is opening more dedicated spaces for Chanel and Moi program, which is like you bring them something that broke and they're like, yeah, you're going to have to wait 6 months for us to repair it with a little bit of glue. Great. Chanel et Moi. You know, they were great. Whatever they could stitch and fix on the spot for me, whenever it came to textiles, it worked. Whenever it came to leather, it was terrible. Terrible. I have had only the worst, and I've had 3 bags that I had to send in with Chanel. 3 leather bags. All 3 ended in disaster. Disaster. So, terrible. Terrible. My personal opinion. Really. You know, with bag prices easily in the 5 figures, Chanel has been adding the private salons, and in addition, the brand is opening more dedicated spaces also in Japan, London, Hong Kong, and then the next locations are going to be those VIP boutiques with extra salons are going to be in South Korea and New York City. We plan to open them in virtually all the big cities where we have a presence. You understand. And he believes the price is not too high. I mean, I'm shook. Shook. Because he says price increases can become an issue when the quality doesn't match the cost. But they work to maintain the quality. How? We're not chasing a market positioning, but we're raising our prices to cover our costs. You understand? Most of our competitors have already increased their prices this year. We haven't raised ours. So yeah, there will be an increase fairly soon, he said. He said, but Hermes increased their prices, and Louis increased their prices, so Chanel, so yeah. So we're going to increase our prices, you understand? Like a kid. Like a kid. Like a kid. With regional price differentials smoothed out, the increase will be the same everywhere except for Japan, where the price will go up a little extra to compensate for the weakness of the yen, he added. So, the price of a Chanel medium classic bag has gone from $5,800 in 2019 to $10,200 in 2024, an increase of 75% according to New York-based reseller Madison Avenue Couture. While the current price matches the one on Chanel's website, the brand said it does not confirm historical data. In other words, Chanel is not going to tell you how much the bag cost at Chanel 10 years ago. Maybe they're embarrassed. They don't want you to know. They want you to forget how much the bag used to cost 10 years ago. That's why they're not giving you the information about the prices that they had several years ago. Can you believe this? The audacity. The audacity. And he believes that, if you're a real customer of Chanel, you understand. And he doesn't think that their prices are too high. Can you believe? He does not believe that their prices are too high. I mean, I'm shocked at this because the more I kind of read into it, and the more I'm like, this is gaslighting at its finest. You know, it's like, really? I'm shook. And always that smirk on his face. He's always so content and happy. You know, it's all, everything is fine. Everything is fabulous. We're the best brand. Quality's amazing. We're doing everything to preserve the quality. How are you doing everything to preserve the quality? I really, the stitching is off on the leather bags. You got people coming to court for the what goes around comes around, from working for you, then telling the judge, they've been showing a bag and they're like, oh, the Lampo zipper, that's not Chanel because we don't use Lampo zippers. And then the Chanel guys corrected, and then they told him like, you did use Lampo zippers in the past. He's like, oh, really? And you're the Chanel expert working for Chanel? And then he's like, the stitches are off. The stitches are not aligned. So this bag is not authentic. And they're like, no, this is the authentic bag. This is an authentic Chanel bag. Your stitches are off. He's like, oh, really? Look at the transcripts. Look at the transcripts of that shenanigan of a lawsuit. I mean, where are we at now? Chanel, girl, what gives? But I'm telling you right now that this is the end of luxury. People are not buying. You understand? Because the purchases are slowing down. Yes, you're still going to see those influencers who are going to, you know, they just need it for their own prestige. I guess these little rich housewives who have these husbands who, you know, just like, yeah, just here's the credit card, buy what you want, leave me alone, let me go with my mistresses. And you can unbox little bags and go with your little female friends to little soirees, and eat little canapes and do little unboxings and show off to your friends that you got the latest bag that you're never going to wear again, because the next month, the newest latest bag from Chanel is going to come out. So that unboxing of your little tiny microscopic $6,000 bag from last week, you're going to forget about it and never use it again. So just keep doing that. It's an entertainment for you. It's toys for adults, I guess, at this point, for grown-ups. And, you know, and this is the problem, that these type of people that have nothing better to do in life, you know, than do their unboxings for a ton of money, but then insert those cheap sponsorships that they don't do for the money. They do it just for prestige so that they can share with their other friends that also do little videos on YouTube to be like, look, I'm so important. I'm so important. I got these like 2 sponsors for my latest video. Yeah, you got a VPN app. You got lab-grown diamond jewelry, and all stuff that's like under $10. But that's your sponsor for a video in which you're unboxing $50,000 worth of Chanel products. Classy. Eleganza. Sophistication, honey. You understand. So let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Kev says the stores have been empty, and I don't know anyone who's buying new flaps. So good luck, Bruno. Nico S says the Chanel store in my city is always a ghost town. They're just in denial. They're like, still, everything is okay. Everything is prêt-à-porter. We will go, we'll go. We go. Bruno's like, no, we go. I mean, you know, their perfumes and their makeup, that still sells, and their skincare still sells. So I think like that's where kind of money comes in. But this other stuff, I mean, with their prices, I mean, it's not like, oh, well, you know, buy the clothes. It's affordable. Are you kidding me? A t-shirt is like, now, wait, with the last price increase? Cotton t-shirt, short sleeves, over $2,000. No appliques, no bibs, no sequins, nothing. That's what we're dealing with here. So Chanel is like charging you for a cotton t-shirt over $2,000, but it's couture. It's worth it. What is worth it? I mean, if it's worth it to you, yeah. Otherwise, no. So there you go. Oh my God, Kev. The denim shirts are $5,000, but don't ask me why I know. Kev, did you buy a $5,000 denim shirt? Kev? Tina says revenue increase US dollars 15.6 billion in 2021. Operating income $5,776,000,000. United States dollar 2022 net income increase $4 billion. Yeah, well, there you go. That's information allegedly. I gotta say, you got it from Wikipedia. Okay, allegedly then. You know, so that's that. And I mean, well, do you know where the money came from allegedly? You know, or allegedly. Wertheimers put a lot of money in the past years to keep Chanel afloat, allegedly. And during the pandemic, the beginning of the pandemic, there's this like talk about, they put in a lot of money, the Wertheimers, to keep Chanel afloat, keep paying everybody during the lockdowns, and then they wanted to get all those dividends out later on from Chanel, that all the money that they pumped into Chanel after every shop reopened and everything, they wanted to get that money back again. So allegedly, that's why the dividends, but they still keep getting dividends when they release their numbers. They don't release their numbers every year though. So what will go. We don't know. Anyway, Corey says it's a public company. No, it's not. It's a private company. There are no stocks at Chanel. Chanel is not on the stock market. It is not. So it is private. And they pay an extra fine, if they don't want to release their numbers, but they have been doing this for decades and decades. And when they want to release the numbers, they can. And they did in 2021, 2022, whatever year that was. They did release the numbers, and there was around 4 to 5 billion extra dividends paid to the Wertheimers and the Cayman Islands. Well, quelle surprise. And there you go. Sylvia asks, if they had stocks, would you buy? Years ago, yes, but now I think the price would be insane. I don't know if I would buy Chanel stock. Maybe I would, just to be able to say, look, I got a little bit of everything from them. I got the bags, got the clothes, got the shoes, I got the jewelry, got the costume jewelry, got the hats, got the scarves. You know what I mean? Like, got the perfumes, got the makeup, got the skin care, like, you know what I mean? Got the books. So I also got the stocks. Collection complete. But they are private, so there are no stocks. Letty says, Dacob, honest question. Why do you think the new customer buys Chanel? Putting aside the customer like you or many others that buy for the true heritage of Gabrielle Chanel. I think, and this is why the prices are going up mostly in Asia, it's because that's where the new customer is buying. For them, it's not about liking for some people, we can't generalize, but for a lot of people, for some people, it might be because they love the heritage of Coco Chanel and the beauty of the piece. Okay, but for most people, it's prestige. Chanel has somehow managed to brainwash them, or not just Chanel, but a lot of luxury brands from Europe has managed to brainwash them to believe, oh yeah, owning this luxury brand from Europe elevates your status in society. And the more you can show off that you have said brands and said luxuries, the more up in society you are, the more accepted you will be. So there's a lot of these people that are up and coming that are buying and consuming this like crazy. They don't care about the quality. They just need these brands in order to show off that they are of a high status. That's it. That's all it is. Now, this is also why certain products and certain shops are being pushed more in certain countries. More shops are being opened in certain countries, and the prices are being hiked more in certain countries than others. And more shops are being opened in certain countries because the market is there. America and European countries, and the various states in America, they're not really consuming as much anymore. Yes, you do have the nouveau riche, and they're just tacky. And they're just going to buy and devour whatever has a logo plastered on it. But you recognize those people a mile away. Okay, they're gross, So, but us regular folk, from the Occidental world that love the heritage of Chanel, we are very picky. And we're not going to flood those boutiques and shops just for the sake of a logo. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We do better, and we know better. And we respect ourselves a little bit more. You know, we all make mistakes. We all do the shopping of stuff that we're like, maybe I shouldn't have bought that from time to time. But being decked out from head to toe in logos just to be able to show off, to signal to your surrounding society that you can, it's just embarrassingly cringe. So, but in some cultures, that is really important. To some cultures, that is really important, signaling wealth and social status that way through wealth. So, of course, the luxury brands, the marketing departments of said luxury brands want to profit off of that because it's a weakness. That's brand marketing 101. Find the weakness of your market, of your customer, and exploit that weakness until the cows come home. And that's exactly what they do. All of these brands. They're exploiting these people and their culture. It's an insipid brand marketing strategy. They're making them believe that by owning certain brands and certain objects from certain brands, that these people are worth more if they own these products. And as long as people believe this, the brands can get away with anything. Think about it. The brands don't need high-end quality if the customer doesn't demand high-end quality. All the customer demands is prestige. All the customer demands is, if the customer has a lot of money, all the customer demands is, let me buy a new bag every week so that I can post it to my social media, so that I can keep proving myself in my society that I am worthy. And the second that I stop posting new products being unboxed and consumed every week, then I'm no longer worthy. Then I fall in that societal scale. And this is coincidentally why most of the comments that I get from said countries are the ones where they think they deliver some sort of shade and trolling at me when they say, you should not be allowed to make luxury content because you cannot afford to unbox a $20,000 bag once a week. Those people make me cringe to the core. I feel pity for those people, for the prison that they live in, for their narrow-mindedness, the vision of a horse that's being blocked by those side tassels things. Because I'm like, wow, you're that poor inside. You poor, poor thing. You really have no clue, huh? Who's going to tell them? That's the thing. Even when you tell them, they don't get it because they've been indoctrinated into that type of culture. And they will never get it. They will remain victims and prisoners of that mentality till their dying day. And they will pass on that virus to their kids and grandkids. And so great. The luxury brands will profit until the end of days. But the sad part about this is, while they profit, they destroy the actual heritage of the brand because they realize that they can get away with it. They realize they can maximize profits even more by, not having quality control anymore. By, gaslighting people by saying, we got the best leather quality. But their leather peels 20 minutes in. And I'm not talking about lambskin. Okay, Bruno? Girl, give us a break, will ya? But, of course, the person who can afford buying a new bag every week doesn't really get to see how these bags fall apart. Because the person like that doesn't get to really use them. And the brands know this as well. So they produce bags that are, photograph ready, Instagram ready, photogenic for an Insta selfie, but not much more than that. There you go. That's that. That's that. Now, Chanel used to have wonderful quality. I have some gorgeous Chanel bags from the past. I stopped purchasing their leathers. The last piece I bought was that I kept, that I did not return to Chanel because it was faulty. The last piece is, and I was just checking the other day through my receipts, they're all chronologically ordered, was the pink medium-sized heart bag lambskin leather from 2022. Spring, summer 2022. Now we're getting into spring, summer 2024. It's been 2 years that I have not purchased a leather piece from Chanel that I have kept, you know. And the ones that I didn't keep, I did not sell. I brought them back to Chanel and demanded my money back or a voucher because they were peeling. And that was 2 bags. Since the heart bag, I got 2 more bags and I returned them. For one, I got the money back. The 22 bag, they gave me my money back. But the other, the micro red calf skin caviar with gold hardware, that one was, the leather was peeling, breaking, tearing. I made a video about that as well with close-ups of the leather falling apart. They sent that for repairs as well. 6 months later, the bag came back worse than it was before. And I said, you didn't fix it. You made it worse. Typical. We're running after each other all the time. Every time have an issue with your leather and you send it off for 6 months, it never comes back repaired. So they finally gave me a voucher for the second bag. And with that voucher, I got myself the long-sleeved Coco face print shirt. And that's that. And I've been happier since I stopped purchasing their leather. Their other products are good. I love their camellias. I'm wearing on right now. I love their jewelry. I'm wearing, I'm wearing several of their fine jewelry pieces. Still love quite a few of their costume jewelry pieces. Their clothes. I'm big, so not everything fits me. When it fits me, I buy it. But no leather. I stay away from their leather, and staying away from their leather has caused me way less headaches. Personally, you do you, but I'm just saying. Staying away from their leather has caused me much more pleasure and fun in my life. So there you go. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe and thumb up the video. Bye. Mwah. Oh my God, Nico. Yes, a luxury bag should not... Hold on, let me get a banana. It's that time. Hold on, I put them down there. Let me reach for my banana. Let me reach for my banana. Time for a snack, because I stopped eating like heavy chocolates. I'm a little bit on a diet. I'm still eating sugar through fruits. But I don't eat chocolate. I don't eat cookies anymore. Dieting. Too fat. And my mom says, you have their best bags anyway. I don't think they can produce any other bags that are as good as the ones you already own. I don't think so either. Oshidi, yes, I chew bananas. What's wrong with you? What am I supposed to do with a banana? Lick it? Oshidi is like, so, about you chewing the banana, what am I supposed to do? Well, how do you eat a banana? I mean, 300 watching. Let's get to 300 likes. Oshidi's like, lick or swallow, duh. Kevin's like, demonstrate, Oshidi. Are we talking about bananas or something else? Why would I blend them? Gosh, God life. I can't add sugars. What is going on in the chat? Larissa says, I don't eat bananas. It's weird to me that their DNA is so similar to ours. We are talking about the banana fruit, not the other banana, right? What? You have met people with banana phobia? Nico says, maybe they just chucked the banana down. Oshidi says, oh my God, this movie. The Courtesan, it's an old movie. You see it? She swallowed a banana. Larissa, you're saying the banana, the fruit, has a similar DNA to our DNA? Kev is like, oh, we're at that part of the stream now, are we? Angie says, they have to look away when someone eats a banana in the office. Oh, the banana phobes? Cha. Dacob, I really think you should do a documentary on Coco, please, even as a live stream, and save it because no one sees her as truthful as you. Maybe someday it can see the light as a beautiful tribute. I've done it on Patreon. You know, there's a two-part series about Coco. But not like full-blown documentary, more about reading the books and showing the proof that she's innocent. Tanya says, good for you. Then your inside will match your outside. Looking gorgeous. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Thank you so much. Yeah, Debbie, you got to Google this. Nat says 99% of the DNA between banana and humans is the same. If this is true, then maybe it's not the potassium that made me eat all these bananas after I got my second jab of, you know what, we're not going to talk about it, back in 2022 or whenever it was, because it was so terrible after my jab. I was so tired, exhausted, and then Snope says no. Nay says, you guys, a banana is not an organism. We share 90% DNA with cats, not bananas. What? So okay, there you go. Debbie says it's not true. Okay, debunked. I trust Debbie. Thank you. So I'm not going to continue with the story then. Then it is the potassium that helped me after all. It is the potassium. Okay? Love that for me. And the fibers makes you poop wonderfully. No problems here. Digestive tract works fabulously. You know. Just went to the doctor last week, got my blood checkup. Everything is good. Well, my fats are a little bit elevated, but everything else is fine. You know, blood is fine. No infections in the blood. Like there's no, nothing suspicious. Everything is good. So, but I have to cut on sweets because the sugar can turn my triglycerides up. Which is, because I was sick for 5 weeks, I had the cough and everything, so I was like in bed a lot, eating a lot of sweets, so that kind of pushed my saturated fats higher. Debbie bunked in the bunker. I'm out of bananas. Add to get list. Yes, add the bananas to get list. I also had strawberries today. And I have purchased some blood oranges because a vampire always needs a little bit of blood in any way, shape, or form he can get it. So the blood oranges are also in the house, and I will be eating the blood oranges. I already ate the strawberries because those have a tendency of really going, very soon. They decompose quickly. So I eat the strawberries very quickly. The oranges, I can, have them for a little bit longer. Bananas are kind of in that mid-range. They mature very fastly as well. It's a villain glass, Corbin. Yeah, thank you. You love it? Thanks. I can cut out sweets, but not salty chips or fries. Yeah, no, I can cut out sweets as well, but I'm also a savory person. So I do need a pizza from time to time, and I do need savory stuff, salty stuff. Yeah, salty over sweet any day for me. Sylvia, why do you come for me in the chats? Like, Sylvia's like, why do you prove Chanel's innocence behind a paywall? There's a very precise reason. Not for the money. It's because certain things that are said there and shown there cannot be shown publicly on YouTube. Do the math. Jesus Christ, why does everybody immediately come for me? It's not what you think. It's not that I'm not showing something on YouTube publicly because I want you to pay money to see it behind the... No. There's a reason I cannot show that content on YouTube. You guys, come on, have a little faith. It's like I'm the villain immediately. Like, why don't you do that? No, I'm telling you, there's a very specific reason why I cannot. It's not that I don't want to. I cannot. Zyka says, mango is the best fruit out there. Okay. Sylvia's like, no, I wasn't coming for you. Okay, sweetie, thank you. I was just wondering, I've been supporting you for a long time. Well, thank you, sir. If you've been supporting me for a long time, but then you can see it. You can see those videos. They're available to you if you're a tier 2 member or a tier 2 patron. They're still online, mind you. It's not like the videos are gone. Like, they're in the archives. You can still watch them. You can still access them. Coco a vampire? Well, I don't know, Letty. I mean, Coco might be a vampire. She might not be a vampire. I don't kiss and tell. That's up to her. If she wants to say, I mean, oh, right. She's no longer alive. Nothing. I said nothing.
No,
yeah, nothing. Patricia says we don't all think that, Daco. Thanks, Patricia. Oh, Shitty, what are people asking you to show? Oh, nothing I wouldn't show. So yeah, papaya can smell good too. It depends if you open it at the right ripeness stage. MMM says Dacob has every right to do whatever he wants with his videos. Just be happy he makes this kind of content for us. Oh, thanks, MMM. But like I said, the video is there, but there's 2 of those videos. Debbie has seen them. She knows. Okay? And oh my God, you guys, Debbie is opening her OF soon. Debbie. Oh no, you're saying that I'm opening it or what? Cha. This is the thing. Who wants to see me on OF? I don't. You guys, this is. I know, says Debbie. No. Oh, Debbie, you deleted it? Yeah, because she knows she's not allowed to type that in the chats, but she can't help herself. Every now and then she types it out. She knows she can't type out the full word because YouTube doesn't like that, but she did it anyway. Yeah, she forgets. Oh, OCD wants to see me on OF with nip tassels.
Love
you see
them
what I mean?
kitties.
Then we go into that category. Zeitgeist says in Spanish, papaya slang for, yeah, just say it. Well, we'll go. You understand. I understand, Debbie. Yeah, Dacob, what happened with Overt? Was really going to be discontinued? Yes, it was. And they had a sourcing issue for about a year. And now they fixed it and they reformulated it. So the old version is discontinued. Now you can buy the new version. So the old one is gone. Larissa says, I mean, Dacob, you're utterly beautiful, but I prefer not to see you that way. Well, good. Well, good. The Chanel fetish community has the money, says Kev. Okay, you got to set it up. We got to start working on... I need a manager for this. Because then you got to start going to all these conventions and like all these special, the OF fairs, you know, where everybody kind of like, you know, the trade, you know. Merchandising. Exactly. Zeitgeist, I used to work out 5 hours a day, and that was not healthy, and I would not recommend it to anybody, but I was like 0 gram fat, body fat, and then I got really sick because like there was nothing to sustain me, and then I started eating. Now, then the lockdown started. That's the issue, so I have to lose some weight again, but that's where we're at right now. I did not go back to doing 5 hours of sports a day. That's insane. Like, that's insane. I mean, you get a huge endorphin kick, and then like you're like, woo, and you know, but that's also an addiction at the end of the day. You become like a, you know, sports junkie just because you're rushing after that endorphin kick, and it's not good for, you know, your joints. And oh, thanks, Letty. You look fabulous, darling. Thank you. MMM says, oh, those were the days. Well, you know. Oh, Jocelyn, you used to compete in bodybuilding? I would not recommend it to anybody. No, but boy, Jocelyn, bodybuilding, that's a whole other level. I was athletic, but you were a bodybuilder. That's a whole other level of extremism. Like, that is very, very unhealthy, you know, long term. So I'm glad that you would also say you would not recommend it to anybody. Very dangerous as well. Val is like 0% body fat. Yeah. Maybe when I'm unalived. Oh my God, Sylvia, you're in the gym right now? Well, good for you. I wish I had that discipline again. But honestly, I'm a little bit scared. Because if I start going back intensely to the gym, I'm going to get addicted to it again, you know? And I don't want to go there again. I don't want to be in that place again. Like, I want to be able to balance out, like, to know when to stop. Because once that kind of endorphin kick comes in, you're like, yeah, you become a junkie for it. And I don't want to do that again. So I said this story before, but it's like really insane. So this is in my phase, 5 hours of sports a day, super athletic, super skinny, all muscly, blah, blah, blah. And I got one of those, you know, lung viruses, RSV, SRV, whatever they're called. And I was coughing like crazy. Now imagine working out like crazy, being all super toned, muscles snatched, everything, six pack, everything going. And you got this crazy cough. And in the middle of the night, I kid you not, from my own coughing, I snapped my last because you like contract so hard when you're coughing. I snapped it's not a rib. So the ribs are at a certain, like they go up to a certain point and then you get cartilage. They look like ribs, but it's cartilage. I snapped my lower cartilage right in that 6-pack area. Well, a little bit above because I was like contracting while in the middle of the night. I didn't know what happened. I snapped my own freaking under rib. And I was like, and I just like froze. And you know when you break something internal, that cold sweat covers your entire body? I was like, what the F happened? And then I couldn't breathe in anymore because as you breathe in, it expands. And as it expands, it starts kind of, cutting into the muscle tissue. I don't know how I made it into the emergency room, doctor. It's like a blackout for me. And then they said, well, you snapped the cartilage down there, and I mean, this is going to take like 6 months to heal, and you can't put anything on that area. It just has to heal on its own. I'm like, yeah, but I keep coughing. Every time I cough, this thing hurts like crazy. So they had to put me on cough suppressant meds, which was terrible because that prolonged the illness because I didn't cough it out. I was sick for 6 months. And they're like, well, it wouldn't have snapped if you had a little bit fat on you. If you had some body fat on you. This is not healthy what you're doing. And then I had to slowly readapt, slow down. And I never reached that level of crazy, obsessive training after that because like it was really scary, It was really painful, Patricia. Yeah. So I got through it, started eating, and I know it sounds like a David Cronenberg movie or the horror. And he says, I also cracked my sternum and have a bumpy calcium deposit between my boobs. Oh, cha. Is that still painful? Zeitgeist said, I had an eating disorder a couple of years ago and I cannot diet or count calories because I would obsess again. Now I eat what I want with moderate exercise. Good for you, Zeitgeist. Very, very important to eat and exactly. Oh, that's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Well, you're talking about counting calories. Like I also am not allowed to count calories because if I start doing that, I'm going to start obsessing. But also, I do not allow myself to weigh myself. Now, when I had my doctor's checkup the other day, my doctor is like, well, how much do you weigh? I'm like, oh, is it bad if I tell you that I don't know? Because like, I don't want to know. And she's like, no, it's okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, but we have to weigh you. It's a physical, it's a checkup. And I was like, oh, God. Hi, Apple Blonde. And then they weighed me. But they didn't say like, oh, you're too much weight. But I remember myself from the days when I was like not eating. You know what I mean? So I was like, in my mind, I have that weight. And now I have the other weight. And when they told me my weight, I was like, okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. So what story is this building? Are we on the 10th floor? Is the window over there? Let me go. 10 stories high. That'll do it. Right? That'll do it. They're like, no. Like, do we have to lock you up now? I was like, no, it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm not, But damn, that was a shock. And they're like, no, but you look healthy. I'm like, girl, but I'm used to something else, So I guess I look I look cuddly, cheruby. I look cheruby. Let's just put it that way. What can I tell you? I can hug very strongly. How about that? There you go. So there's something positive, Crybaby Zaki says, I'm trying to lose weight too, but have a history of eating and gym obsession. I don't weigh myself anymore either because it's triggering. Yes, Crybaby Zagi, you know what we're talking about here. I'm just trying to eat healthy and be kind to myself. Same here. Sylvia, they told me because my weight, it's like 2 separate rooms. So the doctor is in one room, the nurse is in the other room. The nurse weighed me. Needed to tell me information. She was sending the information to the doctor in the other room. Then I had to go to the other room. So things were said without thinking. You know what I mean? She was just like, oh, look, this is how much you weigh now. It was like, okay. So this is it. This is how much I weigh. Oh, Vel. Vel says, I have always been big. Every time I try to lose weight, I fail. But you're the type of person that it looks good on you. Everything's proportionate on you. You know what I mean? Because I've met Vel. We've met in real life. That's why I know. Everything looks voluptuously good on you. None of it is out of place, you know. And you're a tall lady, so it works. It works. The proportions work. We went to the club. We went to the club together. Well, club, restaurant club. Val came to the movie premiere to Art Lovers Unite. Yeah. No, girl. You look fabulous. You know. It's been kind of hard recently, though, with the Ozempic craze and people using it to lose weight. I can't follow celebrities online or model. Crybaby Uzagi. I gave up on that. I really... No. Cuddleby. Erika Kuka Geronimo. Cuddleby. Yeah, that's me. I'm a cuddler and a scratcher. I like to be scratched. Cuddle scratches. It's hard for me to not want sweets. You see, for me, I need, like, savory. I also like sweets, but I can live without sweets. A little bit of sugar kind of detox moment. Like, you know, going down from sugar is hard. Like, for 2 weeks, like, if you just cut sugar, like, you go into that. But then after 2 weeks, you're fine. But I cannot let go of savory stuff. Yeah, savory stuff. Salty says, oh yeah, I know a few people on Ozempic and honestly, they ain't losing any weight. Really? Oh. Wow. Rumzea says, at the height of my ED, I was 37 pounds underweight and thought I looked bad. Yeah, I would love to be that weight again, working on it the healthy way. No, girl, do not go underweight, please. Oh, Corbin, me too. McDonald's all the way. McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Burger King, Domino's Pizza, Papa John's. I just don't like Wendy's. But Popeyes, Chick-fil-A I don't like because they were homophobe, you know. But also I don't like it because they put too much garlic. I keep burping the garlic after I eat Chick-fil-A, so I don't do Chick-fil-A, you know. It's the pizza for me. I had a pizza today, so what we'll go. But a couple of weeks ago, I would have a pizza and a chocolate, like a full bar of chocolate and some cookies. You see, that's me a couple of weeks ago. Now, no more chocolate and cookies, just the pizza. So I've reduced. You know. Oh, Zeitgeist, it's midnight for you? So, and now you're craving pizza. I mean, listen, pizza at midnight. Yeah, that's the time to eat a pizza. Right, Kev? The aubergine, baby. I always order the biggest aubergine they have. And they know that I want the biggest aubergine they have. Okay? And they deliver the biggest aubergine they have. Yeah, you get the cravings at midnight. That's the time to eat pizza. Midnight, or like in the wee hours of the morn. The wee hours of the morn. What do you mean, Tina? What are you talking about, atrophy? Dacob, no, atrophy. You still have good muscle tone. Overthinking it. Ah, thank you. Was I thinking atrophy? I wasn't thinking atrophy. Was I? Oh, that's a good one too, MMM. You switched to yogurt as a late night dessert. Yeah, okay. You betcha, sure. I gave up trying to get back to my pre-pregnancy shape weight after 8 years of adjustment. I just accept it now and threw my old clothes out finally, says Angie. We'll go. You freed yourself. Love your channel. I'm always in the background listening. Thank you, another realm. Hi, sweetie. Corey says, no, I want some pizza or pizza rolls. Ooh, or pizza minis, little tiny pizzalets. Erica says, try chia seeds in smoothies. They'll fill you up. Yeah, can't really do too many of those power foods, whatever they're called. Krabibuzaki says, I'm a salty gal all the way. I find I only crave sweet stuff if I've had a lot of greasy food or something. Me too. Me too. Kev says, I can no longer afford deliveries anymore, though, for midnight cravings. Damn DoorDash and Uber Eats and their new fees. They're disgustingly high. And I know, Kev, we got to decide. It's either Chanel, Hermes, or food delivery. I still choose... I still choose... I'm that person. I'm still going to get the Chanel and the Hermes and, you know. And then I'll, you know. You know, we'll go. Yeah. Hi, Phoenix Mom. You just tuned in, still outside catching whatever is left of the live. Yeah, we're kind of, we're at a crossroads. We're about to call it a day. I've lost 50 pounds on keto since July. Congratulations. And keto is healthy if you know how to do it right. They say. You know, Kimberly, I'm always hungry. Nico says, I love sweets, especially for breakfast. I would always feel guilty. And then I traveled to Italy. Oh, the breakfast in my hotel was cake. Nico? Yeah. Yeah. Italy and their snacks. They're sweet, delicious snacks. And they're fabulous, gorgeous coffees. And the cappuccinos. Oh! Cecilia says, just woke up. Looks like I missed a lot. Yeah, did. Food delivery or Chanel. Right, Jackie? It is. That's what it is. That's what it is. And of course, his Brazilian cheese balls might be happening tonight. Ooh, that sounds delish. Yeah, good, Nico. Yeah, you eat like an Italian, which is much healthier too, you know. Oh, after sepsis, you can't do sweets anymore? Yeah. I mean, depends, right? Where it attacked you. I mean, sepsis attacks the whole body, but... Oh, Corey, you decide for food delivery over Chanel. Another realm says, just got back from Playa del Carmen, gained 5 pounds back. Too many drinks. Uh-oh. You got the booze weight on, huh? And he says, Italian food is so diverse and it's all good. The desserts, though, holy moly. Yeah. But I also love Veneto, which is in the north of Italy. It's where Venice is. Their food. Oh. When I go to Venice, my friends take me to these joints that no tourists know about. It's all like, you know, hiding in the crevices of little tiny streets. And you go to these places where, everything is deep fried, okay? The deep fried rice balls filled with tuna, the seppiolini, the little seppia, the little calamari, the little crablets, the little conchiglie, the little tiny... Oh, the deep fried artichokes, the fried olives, the giant breaded fried olives. The parmigiana. Little salty cracklets that come with the parmigiana while you're sipping your little spritz con aperol, because that's the food you eat before dinner. You know, it's one of those places in Italy, like L'Osteria. You go in there, you eat all the aperitivo snacklets around 6:30 p.m. till 8 p.m. Then you go to the restaurant to have dinner. You're already fully drunk and full, but then you eat some more at the restaurant. Oh! I love salt and vinegar potato chips too, Corey. Yeah, I do. But those little tiny Venetian rice balls that are deep fried and breaded, but at the center of the rice ball is tuna fish and all sorts of frutti del mare. Oh, Zeitgeist, you're trying to get over an Italian? Oh, boy. Yeah. Could have told you, never mess with an Italian guy. Never. But I don't know what country you're from, but never mess with an Italian guy. Because unless you're not Italian, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Too much cultural difference, but also the attitude, the way they deal with family and the way that it's very, very complicated. I know. Avalon said, "You're making me want to go to Venice." Oh, it's amazing. Some of my best food memories are from Italy. Have wonderful memories of many home-cooked meals with family. Yeah, that's beautiful. Family food. And I always say, when you're in Italy and you're doing the pasta, you're doing the sauce, they put it all together. It's all, cooked. All the pasta has to be done a special way, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Then you ate your pasta. And you know this. If you're watching me, you know this, right? The most special part about it all is you eat the whatever is of the sugo is left in the pot, because so you do the sugo in a pan, you do the pasta in a pot, but then you when the pasta is ready, you drench it, you throw the water out, you put the pasta back into the pot, you take the sugo from the pan and you verse the pan into the pot, you mix the pasta with the sugo together in the pot, then you spread it out, you give everybody their stuff, and everybody's eating, and then when everybody's done eating and it's all empty, the pot still has leftover sugo sauce inside that's blended with a little bit of pasta, a little bit of the oil. Then you take the bread, and best is if the bread is a little bit, from the oven, it has a little bit of that kind of surface at the top. It gets a little bit crunchy. Oh, you take the bread and you swipe that sauce off that pan, off that pot floor. That's the best part, is eating that, whatever's left in the and we'll go and yeah. Oh, and the cheese, of course, because cheese is great for dinner as well. And that's that. And you call it a day. You go to bed stuffed. Carbs, pasta. It stuffs you for half a day. But there you go. That's that. How about that? Now I'm hungry. Hungry on this. Like Debbie, we're going into time saving, right? Summer time saving time. So good luck to everybody who's working on Monday and has lost an hour of sleep, literally. Good luck to everybody on Monday. We're losing a day. We're losing not a day. We're losing a day. We're losing an hour of sleep, you guys. We're losing an hour of sleep. And just when you thought, oh, look, it's nice in the morning, the sun comes out early. Now you're going to lose an hour. The sun is going to come out later. It's going to be dark in the morning all over again. But in the evening, we're going to gain an hour. So it's going to be, the sun is going to be out longer. Well, we'll go. You give a little, you lose a little. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hi, Mini Jeffrey. How's it going, sweetie? You win a little, you lose a little. So there you go. I took Monday off because of that, says Krabib Yuzagi, because you're noble goo. Hi, Brenda. How's it going? It's been 4 hours, and I want to say thank you to the mods. I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. I hope you had fun with us today. Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the Fashion Bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jessa, Espadrillegate, Dacob, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
Heart. Oh, only 25 left. Thumb up the live stream. Let's end the live stream with 300 thumbs up. That would be fabulous, you guys. We're almost there, really. How many will go? How many will goism do we got? Cha, can't see. Oh, nothing. Weird. It's not. Oh, 283. Okay. We 17 more. No, 15 more likes, and then we're at 300 locks. 300 locks. Yeah, 300 likes is good. I mean, it's been 5 hours, but okay, or 4 hours. Yes, Gloria de Thinos, please do. Gloria says, Dacob, can I say something? Tell me, Gloria, tell me. Oh, Zeitgeist, thank you. Goodbye, Dacob. It's always a pleasure to join your live stream. Thank you, sweetie. And don't worry about the Italian dude. Send me a picture of him. Let me see how, what the problem was. I can see by the face. I can be like, oh, okay. Oh, 294. 6 more to go. Yeah, 6 more to go, and almost will go. Yeah, Brenda, you came at the right time to say goodbye. Gloria says, I wanted to thank you, Dacob, and the bunker. Oh no, Gloria, yesterday I lost my 19-year-old cat that has been through it all with me. You all have lightened my evening and made this night a happy one. Oh, Gloria, my love. Oh, lots of love to you, and you're so sweet that you waited this whole time. Like, you didn't want to disrupt the energy of the live stream, and you waited till the end to say it. That's really, really sweet. But, you know, oh, thank you from the bottom of my heart, says Gloria. Oh, man, thank you. Really, very, very considerate of you to also, like, keep it in until the end. You didn't have to. Of course you didn't have to. You could have said it at the beginning. But, oh, Gloria. No, I understood immediately. Thank you. Yes, I didn't want to disrupt anything. But, man, very sweet of you, but also heartbreaking. And I'm so sorry for your kitty. Man. But with pets, I know it sounds a little crazy, but most of my friends that do lose their pet, whether it be a dog or a cat, like, you know, bigger pets. I'm not talking gerbils or goldfish, although those hurt as well, because I've had those as well. And when they passed, I was also like, ah. But with cats and dogs, you're too used to having, you know what I mean? Unless you don't have more pets than just one, then the other pets will compensate the lack. But if you don't have another pet, I would recommend getting a new one as soon as possible. It will heal your soul, really. Because, yeah, I know they will never replace your original kitty, but it's a new one with a new character, with a whole new world to discover, new experiences, new journeys to go on, you know? And also will help you heal. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just thinking out of my butt. No, he was the last one I will have. I want to travel. I haven't been out because I was taking care of him. I have my new passport. Oh, okay. Good. Well, in that case, you have made up your mind. Perfect. If you can handle the loss and you're not grieving too much and you're fine, you're still social, you can go out, you're not feeling bad. I mean, of course you're feeling bad, but you're not feeling so bad that you can't have a social life anymore. Then good for you. Take some time for yourself. That's a wonderful idea. Debbie also says, never again pets. Yeah, I'm also not going to do pets. And I totally understand why you're not going to do. Phoenix Mom says, that's true. We learned to foster after we lost our puggy. There you see. I mean, fostering is also good because then you don't have them every day, right? Yeah. Nico says, to new chapters and Gloria. Whoop, whoop. Yes, sweetie. Well, you've been a great mom to your kitty. And now it's time for you also to take care of yourself and travel and chill and be a little bit free. Everything comes at the time it comes in life, and we make the best of it, you know? Yeah, we make the best of it. Oh, Brenda also says never again a pet. It's already too painful losing them, yeah. Oh, Crybaby Zagi, if only pets could be mortal. Well, they are in your heart. They live on in your heart, you know? But it is a heartbreak. There's a season for everything, Gloria. Exactly. And I don't know. I kind of believe everything in our life happens for a reason, and people and animals and, you know, come and go in our lives for a reason, and everything has its time, and we treasure it even more that way because we know everything is limited. Everything is really, none of us is going to live forever. I don't think we are. I don't know. Well, maybe a vampire will. Oh, well. We'll go. Hit it, Bubbles. We'll go.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
We'll go. 296 likes. We only need 4 more likes to reach our 300 locks. Ah! Liz in the ATL.
Lizinth ATL donated $10. I love your videos.
Thank you, Liz. Just tip, bum, bum. Hit it, Bubbles. Thank you, Liz. Yas, Quinn. 3 more likes. And we are at 300 likes. 2 more likes. And we are at 300 likes. We only need 2 more likes to reach 300 likes. 2 more likes to reach 300. 1 more like to reach 300 likes. 1 more like to reach 300 likes. 301 likes. We'll go. Live in ferret. What? Bubbles? Live in ferret? Butter. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret. Living ferret, living ferret.
We'll go, ism, as Coco would say. The aspirational will go, ism. Rewind to the beginning of the live stream to get an explanation about what the heck that means. Yes, Chanel sent that to me. The aspirational will go, ism. But, hey. Living for the shade, dying for the shade. Dying ferret is next. Hit it, Bubbles.
Dying ferret. Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Yeah, the dying ferret. It's a ferret that's dying. Time and time again, but it would never be a dying ferret without our predator, Baby Yoda. Oh, hello. Hello. So, yeah, I mean, Baby Yoda, every time we do this, he's kind of looking, he's like, who am I talking to? So he's looking into the camera. He's trying to see all of y'all's, but he can't because, well, you know, he's trying to figure out this whole camera internet situation. He uses the Force to figure stuff out, but he's not really good at figuring out how this camera works. So he's kind of always like checking out the lens of the camera. And he has no clue. Oh, Baby Yoda, you really have no clue, right? He he doesn't want to. I'm talking to the viewers. They're in the chats, you see? Yeah, right over there. Yeah, that's the chat. Yeah, that's what I'm reading, right? Yeah? Yes, that's them. They're there and they're there. Yeah. They're there and they're there. Yeah, okay. Are you connecting the dots now? No. Oh, Baby Yoda, come on. So the chat is there, but the viewers are there. And they're chatting from home, and then the chat comes, right? You see? You confused, Sean? You confused, Sean. Well, anyway. He's confused because he always has to sing chat to a camera. He has no clue who's... Well, that chat over there, they are over there and you're singing to the chat. So sing to the chat, cha 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 cha.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
And off he goes. Well, it's very, very minimal. Baby Yoda always kind of does what he do. He did not get any slice of my pizza today. I managed to eat the whole pizza without Baby Yoda seeing me. I'm learning the Force as well. I can shield myself from him so he doesn't know that I'm chewing. Usually he hears me chew. He hears me chew a pizza, and then he's there. He materializes out of the blue, and he's like looking at me with those big eyeballs like, and I'm like, okay. And you give him a slice, and then he's like, and then before you know it, he ate your whole pizza. Great for dieting, but then it gets me grumpy because, you know, I want more pizza. Well, I mean, more pizza. I want pizza. He ate the whole pizza. But anyway, yeah, I need to order 2 pizzas, I guess. A little one for him. But then he wants the same one as me. Mine is really big and he's very little. But then again, boy, he poops a lot. I mean, this little alien, it goes in and out like a bird. Like a bird. Like a bird. I'm like, how can you eat the same amount I can? I'm like 10 times your size. No, he's just like, yeah, we'll go. Okay. So there you have it. This was our live stream. Hope you've enjoyed it. And if you have, thumb up the live stream. Don't forget for the rewatch crew to leave a comment down below with the timestamp for every new topic and title of the topic when it begins so that I can create chapters. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a great beginning and start into the new week. And I shall see you all latest on Wednesday. You never know if I'm going to do that Sean's live stream or not, in between somewhere. But either way, love you totes, love you loads. Thank you so much for your love and support. See you all in the next live stream. Until then, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.